Okay. All right. I guess I'll wait until shoot me the mark as usual. I'll wait for a bit, then I will. Sorry. Then I'll get into it. So freaking hot today. All right, let's go. Anyways, what's up, y'all? It's been a while. Sorry, man. I've been busy. I've been pretty busy lately. But I'm finally back to game a bit today. Let's go. And sorry, I'm a bit late as well. Fuck. Oh, wait. We are at R2. I think it's written R2 there. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Oh, shit. I forgot to... Oh, man. Crap. Give me a second. I got to change our... Change... the title. Oh, my God. Oh, there we go. Fuck. Not bad. So I'm literally back to level 1. Oh, good to know. Okay. I think after I left the game the other day, I did went ahead and check whether if is it necessary to talk to to look into all of the reading, like from the forums and community board and all that yada yada. They mentioned if crap, I can't do it now. So I think they've mentioned it's not entirely necessary to read almost every single thing, but you have to at least read those that has like a I can't really recall. I think it was a blue exclamation mark or some shit. I forgot. Like some form of exclamation mark, I think. Otherwise, other than that, it's not necessary to read. I don't think I'll read every single thing. I'm not really a reader, so yeah, probably skip on that. I mean, I don't mind reading if it's like related to the main story, of course, but if it's not, then I'm not really that interested. Basic consumable. Got a stock item that will help beginners. Please stop by before, after adventures. Sure. So that's this green icon on the map then. Desert of Dreams. Adept Rogue. I don't remember the last time I saw one. I'm sure it's tough for you, but good luck. You don't know what's so tough? That's even more awesome. I like you, kid. Genius. We foot soldiers are the heart of the military. Without our loyalty, there can be no victory. What? Are they at war or something? Ooh, there's an item that can increase skill level point. Hello, how are you and how is Heck GU going? Yo, what's up, Celestial? Or Miroku? Yeah, I just started not long ago, so nothing much at the moment. I've played this first part like ages ago. I can't really remember the story, but yeah, it's as awesome as I remember it to be. I don't know if there's any different from the OG GU and also this recode version. I feel like the cutscenes are way more smoother now. Just started the stream. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, this is like I would say around 2 hours into the game. I mean, entire game. So pretty much just got through like the early cutscenes, and the other times are mostly spent on reading the community board and forums and all that crap. Isn't the world a great game? Shit. Did you want something, Hasaya? War is so much fun. Right. Alright, time to go with the gang. Peaceful leading freedom. I think this is the one we got from the community board, I think. I don't really remember. Posted on the forum by Epistar. Oh, there we go. Acquire alm shells by breaking the barrels in this area. Reading lots and lots. Nah, man, that's all. I was just mentioning about that. Like after the first stream, I straight up went to look. Do I have? Is it necessary to read the entire thing? Hell nah, man. Hell nah. I mean, okay. Like I said, I don't mind reading if it's related to a story. It's okay, or maybe a little bit on for accomplishing accomplished purpose, but completionist purpose. But then not every single thing. Hell nah. Hell nah. I'll have to see. I have to make sure again. If it's necessary to read every single shit. Monsters in this area are slightly strong at the current level. You will acquire slightly better items. Sure. Hell yeah, let's go. You ain't got to read none of that.
Bringing one noob to the dungeon. Repeat, bringing one noob to the dungeon.
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the terror of death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do terror of death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the terror of death. And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that.
Well, I was 133 before.
Not lying.
Goddamn.
Okay, but still.
Gaspard, that's what he's role-playing.
Oh, now I get it. That's some really complicated character background.
It's not role-playing.
Don't be embarrassed. We'll accept your character concept.
just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
Go for it. Okay. Let's go. I should probably make a hotkey to like disable my video capture like during cutscenes at least. Did you say you played the original PS2 version? Oh yes, I did when I was a kid, ages ago. It was a long time ago. I don't even remember what year it was. It was a while back. I remember. The only thing I remember is I stopped at a dungeon called the the Chin Chin Tower or some crap. That's where I stopped. I don't remember which GU was it. I think it was the second one if I recall, or was it the first one? It was a Chin Chin Tower where there's a lot of floors and all that, and you have to kick the train Chin Chin or some crap, or there's a King Chim Chim or something. I think so. Can't remember. That was ages ago. Surely I didn't finish because when I got into this recode and I saw like the first, second, third, I recall seeing something like the third one, at least a cover for it. But the last one, which is the fourth one, when I look at the cover, I don't even remember this GU at all, like that form and all that, which is interesting.
The enemy has been spotted.
Okay, maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I already know about that.
But how could you know? You're just a noob.
No, I'm not.
Why don't we give it a shot?
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay?
Treating me
This
like a
is
bunch of
bad.
kids. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of almost like a blind playthrough. It's been a few days, I kind of forgot the controls. God damn it. Oh, can I cancel this? Wrong button.
Yes, we won.
Didn't get the Rengeki there.
Yes, way to go, Haseo.
Yeah, looks like you can use the skill trigger just fine.
I didn't get to use it though.
I just can't believe that you're a noob.
With the smiley face.
I told you, I'm not a...
Okay.
The only thing I remember the most is wait for it. Escape! I remember that a lot
Let's
more than the
move
rest.
Will you two just listen to me?
Okay. How do I open the map again? Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh. Oh! Yeah, it's this thingy. There's a mysterious animal that resides in the world known as a Chim Chim. Approach it and kick it to acquire energy known as Chim Spheres. Chim Spheres are vital to operate the various steam machinery, so you should always keep at least 30 in stock. However, if you have too many, it causes some difficulty. What kind of difficulty are we talking about? Wait, did they just kick it? I don't think it was me. Don't remember what's this for though. How much is it? Oh, like 5. Okay. I need at least 30. So I don't have to kick it personally. They can kick it for me. That's good. Oops. I don't really remember if that's how it went in the original GU. I remember chasing these shits. What's this? Oh. Okay, that's 30.
There's another enemy!
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger,
Oh boy,
let's
here we
learn
go.
about Rengeki.
I already know about.
Okay, then let's go and fight them!
I'll tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
Yeah, right.
These guys are adorable, man. I can't even use Rengeki. They're too soft.
Wow, we did it!
Hey, your Rengeki was pretty good.
Duh.
No, duh.
Wow! Way to go, Haseo! Nice! I was so bad when I was a noob. Good job!
I told you. I'm not a.
Yeah, no one would think you're a noob with your skills.
Voice.
Hey, come on! Let's keep going!
Are you even hearing anything I'm saying to you?
Okay. There's another chin chin thingy here. I don't think there's like treasure chest on the side of the dungeon, like, you know, around these area that I have to worry about. Oh. I should be able to get to the lower floor from here. Sure. What's this?
Let's go to the Beast Temple and get the item.
Okay. I don't know, this seems canon to me. Maybe I'll have to check out the other side first. Everything just feels so damn smooth, man. God damn. I seriously don't think the PS2 version is this smooth. What are these?
Let's do our best.
That was nothing.
Okay. Don't know if there's another way to increase our SP. I can't tell where they're facing me. Are they looking at all directions?
I think even I can win!
There's a card back.
I guess we won!
Goddamn dead end. Excuse me.
I think even I can win!
Whoa, whoa. I don't think there's a roll button to dodge out of the way or something.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Dang it. I feel like this kind of game usually there's like a roll button to dodge out the way.
Victory is ours.
bite. I think there's a button to. Is it this one? Oh my. Forgot what button was it?
We did it!
Okay. So leveling up doesn't really increase my shit to max either. It's good to know. Looks like there's nothing else here. Okay. Can't drop down either. Sad. Oh man. It's invisible walls.
Do you know about awakening?
No, I don't.
Interesting.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
Hey!
Now, Haseo. We'll tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
Yeah. So, what is this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members. Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
All right then, let's go encounter some enemies.
I guess it kind of makes sense since we've always been a solo player. Lore-wise. Oops. Gaspar was... What? He was pretty proud of that one, huh? He's a crap.
This'll be quick.
Awakening is a state when a special kind of power has been activated.
Uh-huh.
You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right of the screen is full.
But then again, I think he was previously in the Twilight Brigade, if I recall correctly, with shit, what was the name? Shino and Ovan, if I recall. It's kind of weird as well. Surely there must be a time where he's in a party or something with them, but that feels kind of weird that he doesn't know about it. Let's see. Okay, our morale gauge is already full, so go ahead and press X. X's. Okay.
This is it!
Okay, I'll do what I can.
What's the difference? So they literally don't attack? Yeah.
I love using this technique.
Or is it because, like, it's a tutorial?
You just got one step closer to becoming the terror of death.
The enemies get stronger as we go deeper. So let's kick some butt and get you leveled up.
It's like Goku when he goes Kaioken. That's a good description. God damn.
I guess we won.
Alright, so... Steam doors mark the traps that are found in a dungeon. These doors can be opened by inserting a key and energy known as Chim Spheres. Chim Spheres can be obtained from mysterious creatures known as Chim Chims, which are found inside dungeons and root towns. Oh, okay. Okay, it all makes sense now. Okay, there's another door there. I'm assuming that's canon, so let's go. Wait. Fuck hell. Fine. This one first. There's another one there. You know what? Maybe this way first. God damn. My worst enemy, forks. Go up.
Let's get him!
We did it!
Don't know if there's like another way to increase SP. I feel like there is. Maybe by winning battle or something. Need to have a look into that. Because if that's the case, maybe it might be a better idea to like spam the skills or something.
First strike! Well, that's that, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe I should get a little bit more. Move, Gaspard. Yeah, take those for me. Boy. Just one. Oh, nice. Big boy. Alright. Good shit.
This'll be quick.
Gaspar's voice. What the hell was that?
We did it!
So the XP bonus, almost a 10%, I think. That's pretty good. Dang it. There are various items hidden in the item box. There are 3 types of item box: object, treasures, and trap boxes. Target the item box and press A to search the item box. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be a cutscene or something. This is an item box. It has different design depending on the area and primarily contains items. Sure. Treasure chest primarily contains accessories. Trap box looks very similar to treasure chest that rattles. Disabling the trap within the time limit will allow you to acquire the weapon, armor, or item within it. Ooh, that sounds fun. Which one? This one. What's this? Review on the screen. Oh shit. Crap, that was close. God damn it. I'm not familiar with the Xbox controls, man. Holy shit. I had to look down on my controller to see the buttons. Okay. If it was a PS button, then I would have known right away, but... Whew. God damn it. That was freakishly close. Yep. New weapon. Wait. Spin guy goop to... What was the increase? Increased by 1 physical attack. I don't know how good that is, man. What the hell? Okay. I guess an increase is still an increase. But one thing I'm curious about, like, Does the... Is there any difference on the skin? I can't really tell. Though. Is there a way to zoom in? Oh, this is how I open an item. I don't think so. I can't really tell whether there's a new design on the skin or not of the weapon. Oh well. Okay. Let's continue for now.
Let's get him!
Oh wait, there is. I remember my weapon doesn't look like this previously. Ooh, alright. So there's a different design as well.
I guess.
Nice. Awesome shit.
First strike.
Oopsie.
Gale blade.
It's pretty nice they have this question mark and they don't get aggroed facing me. So I can just keep walking around until we get into the right angle, I guess.
Let's keep it up.
It also means at the same time we're able to like avoid bells that we don't want to take as well.
Hey,
It's a good shit.
do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or something?
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of him.
Me neither.
Sad face. You're asking a bunch of noobs who are like level 4 or level 5 while you're level 133, bruh. Oh, we're here. Man, this OST never gets old, man.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
This reminds me of the time when I got PK'd. Ooh, a new weapon. First Fern.
Hey, little Haseo. Been a while, huh?
Oh.
They're from Kestrel.
A Bordeaux, if I recall.
What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers.
What the? Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met. It took me a little while to recognize that you were really the terror of death.
What? He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
How amazing. I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play?
Probably Ovan.
Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
I don't really know what's going on. But please, no violence.
That's
Gaspar.
adorable.
He got in my way.
is this?
I have a stomach ache.
Just what the hell is going on here? What's happening?
A terrible one. Now it's a headache.
Haseo, run!
Are you scared? Man, I just love that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it.
Oh. Oh. This pink hair girl. I think I kind of remember this character.
You guys look like you're having fun.
Boy, oh boy.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that?
A bitch into another bitch. Let's go.
The guild that you PKers hate the most might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? I can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do?
Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems. You! I won't forget this.
Yeah, run.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
You're Haseo.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Nice try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like unruly child.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
Okay, the way how he
I'll
talks
come back
earlier.
another time.
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning. Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Interesting.
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing inside your character? As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
Phew! Oh man, that was pretty scary.
Okay. With how the way Haseo talks to the girl earlier.
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
What? Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
It's not normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but... I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
Enemy?
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then I've got no choice but to keep using this character.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
You know what? Come to think of it, didn't that lady say that she had already called the Moontree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not a lie exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? She's quite the strategist.
Ah,
What's wrong?
what are we doing wasting our time? I mean, What if those player killers come back here?
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town.
All right. Oh, there's a after dungeon rating. Perfect score. Achieve an overall S rank area. Okay. Oh, this is how we get reward for words. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Chimsphere, treasure box, open, destroyed objects, enemy party defeated, and successful surprise attack. Okay. Alright, good to know. So as I was saying earlier, the way how he
Hey.
talks with that voice
Hmm?
sounds like Gig from Soul
Why
Nomad
don't you have Moontree protect you?
for a moment.
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh? Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it. I'd rather be PK'd than be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths. Seriously, who makes a charity group in a game?
Yeah.
Haseo,
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there?
Speak of the devil.
What? You got a problem?
Look, Haseo, you don't understand anything about Moontree, okay? We're just trying to make the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to improve together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone. Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you, Haseo?
You...
Please, take this.
Acquire Atoli's member address. Sure.
Huh?
Thank you.
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moontree to you. I want you to better understand who we really are.
I don't have a choice, don't I?
I get a say in this?
Exactly. What the
Hey.
fuck?
Yes?
So, how did you even recognize me anyway? I mean, I don't look anything like I used to before.
Well, I guess it's because you're still you.
Huh?
Huh?
It's true that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon after that, I realized it was you. Oh, Sakaki's calling me, so I have to get going now. But I'll tell you a lot more about Moontree next time.
I don't really like her voice actor. Feels weird, man. Maybe I should change it to Japanese
was
instead.
she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man. Even though she's got the same face and everything, she's definitely not Shino.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it. Well, if you need anything, just call us.
We'll help you out.
Sure.
See ya.
Yeah, later.
God, I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman? And the dangerous power she talked about? I'll log out and check my email or something.
Oh. More reading time. Let's go. Okay. Select log out from the main menu while in town to leave the world and return to the desktop. It can only be performed while in town. To log back in, select the world from the desktop. Alright, sure. You have new mail. Okay. I wanna explore a bit to see like what's up in town. Don't think I get to explore as much previously. The Great Communicator. Speak to 10 or more NPCs in the same volume. Ooh. Wait. What kind of achievement was that? My name is Mark. I'm happy to have met you. I love Japan very much. I respect sushi, geisha, and samurai. Sure. What do you have? Okay, nothing much, I guess. Okay. It looks like I don't really know if there's like multiple kind of dialogues or there's only one kind of dialogues. Finally managed to log in. Career these days are just too tough, you know. When I was young, computer screens were all black and we only had white text. Is that how it is previously? Okay, sure. Move before you think. If you think you'll never make it in time, gotta try before anything begins. Quasar. Even if you get surrounded, you mustn't stop attacking. As long as you never give up, your companions were sure to follow through. Sure. If you can connect combos, you get a chance to do a Rengeki. Anyways, the important thing is you just keep hitting the enemies. Alright, so they do have like more than one dialogue sometimes. Some idiots keep saying you gotta think, but when you're thinking that you get taken out. He's really an idiot. I kinda agree with you, but... Oh. Okay. So it looks like there's a few stuff here. What's this? Ooh, quest shop. When you take on a quest, the area word will be bookmarked. Some quests will take place in that area. Okay. Currently closed. Please come back again. Dang it. Alright. This one is, I think, a teleporter. Okay. Let's have a look. I didn't get to explore as much previously. I remember walking around chasing Ovan in the previous stream. Let's see. Dr. Powell's house. Door is locked. You can hear an animal crying. Hello? What the hell? This one? Oops. What's this? Material shop. If you have materials, you can have abilities attached to your weapon, armor, or accessories through customization. Okay. Interesting. What are we talking about? Ooh. So it's like some kind of extra stats or some shit. Don't think I have anything for myself though. Maybe other than the armor. Oh. Pretty expensive. Okay. Okami Ito. My name is Okami Ito. Don't call me anything else, got it? I'm indeed a big Okami fan. As in Wolf? The version where Hideki stars as the leading role is a classic in the Bible of my heart. The what? What are you talking about? The most famous scene can be said to be where the main character Okami Ito compares a grain of rice offered by a farmer to an entire dollar. What? So I call myself Okami Ito to honor him. Lol, I'm so evil. Okay, sure, I understand you. Did you know that way back the word used to be called fragment? Really? Fragment means that just Fragment means just that. A small, often broken piece of something larger. Broken bits and pieces. I wonder if that name means something. Maybe. Maybe someone who's been playing this game since it was called Fragment would know. That's a good question. Now that's what I call an interesting dialogue. That's an interesting name. 1/2 or half. Hey, are you that guy in black and red? Did you take care of those PKers who were after me before? Maybe. Never mind, it couldn't have been you. I think the guy in black and red was an adept rogue who had a spiky tail. If you see the guy in black and red with a spiky tail, be sure to let me know. I'll let you know. Sure. In a million years. I heard another player turned up in a coma. Good for it. It's all over the news. CC Corp must be up to something. There are rumors about that 7 years ago, right? You know, the rumor that the world players have fallen into comas at Shinri Hospital. Rumor pretty much died out by now, but no one comes out to disprove it. Or to prove it, of course. Oh wait, I think I've spoken to you before. How about you? Hello. Mark. Oh wait, this guy from the bridge. What the hell did he... Wait, you walk all the way here? That's crazy. I need to remember their name, man, so that at least I'll know I've spoken to them before. Was Midnight here? Wait. God damn it. When rogues were first added to the jobs, the repercussions were huge. They level up really slowly, had to level up before they could change weapons. As it is, they're heavily lacking in dexterity. Anyways, it's really tough to raise one. That's why no one plays them anymore. I see the makings of a real man in you. It'll be hard by hanging there. Sure. Thanks, bro. Thank you. Okay. Uda... Okay. Wait. Just that guy earlier. And now they're so colorful, I'm still amazed. Things have been really amazing lately. It's a technological revolution. You can say that again. Don't know if there's anyone else that's new. Huh. Weapon shop. Rescue. Ooh, 2 dudes. There's an equipment item limit based on the player's job and level. The player's graphic at the bottom left screen will darken if he or she cannot equip that item. Please be careful when you're shopping. Okay. Wait. What the fuck? Is this starting of the game? Why do you have like level 40 plus armor in here? What the fuck? Bro. There's nothing for simple me, isn't it? What the hell? Honestly, it's not really a huge increase. Even level 35. It's only increased by like 11 comparing to what I have on hand. Need lower level stuff as in other weapon shops across town. Okay, I'll have a look. But these are pretty high level, man. God damn. It's all pretty expensive as well. Don't know if I can sell anything. Okay, never mind. It doesn't look like I have much to sell anyways. Alright. Nothing else here. There's like... If you can see from the map, it looks like there's like... some roads like after this direction or something. I'm not sure about that. Maybe it's like through the buildings or something. Sorry, that sounded weird. It's supposed to be the word. The not need. I use voice to check. The what? I'm even more confused now that you mentioned that second sentence. The word? The not need? Okay, I'm more confused now, man. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, there is another weapon shop here. Let me check the harbor first. All good, man. All good. No. It might just be me being dumb or some crap. I feel like this happened too damn often, man. I don't understand what people are saying. Holy crap. Oh my god. I'm gonna piss people off. I can imagine that happening. Captain. Transport ship headed for the King of Isle. Isle of King by Brazil. Vessel can only be boarded by Arena Empress when the Arena Empress is determined. Please come again when the Arena Empress has a victory party. The what? Okay, interesting. There's like an extra like place or something if you get to do the arena thingy. Door is locked. You can hear the steam machines from inside. Sure. Maybe there's some kind of merit to like walk around town instead of using the transporter at first for exploration purpose or something. At least for the first time, I'm assuming. Great. Have I spoken to you? Haven't seen any GMs in R2. In R1, GMs will be showing up all the time. The rumors say that CC Corp made them become hidden on purpose, which means that any player standing next to you could be a GM. It's not that I'm doing anything bad, but don't you find the idea a bit scary? No. Okay. That would be pretty interesting though. Chim chim. Door is locked. Seems that there's something moving inside. Okay. What's over here? Whoa! Noise. You guys look sketchy. You want to trade? Ooh. Oh wait. Brave pendant. Oh yeah, I forgot to have a look on the equipment for people. When trading, it's a good idea to look real closely at the other party. For example, cleric type jobs tend to not want weapon or armor made for the front line. I guess. The thing you want always seems out of reach to you, right? Everyone has that sense in them. If you use the idea well, it's even possible to make a killing from it. Okay. Well, why not try trading with me and see it for yourself? What do you mean? Can I see the info on this? Can I trade a health drink? One health drink? Dang it. So how does this work? Like, does it have to be full? Okay, never mind. I'm afraid that item won't cut it. Oops, my bad. Did you know that way back the world used to be called Fragment? Oh wait, are you the other person? Okay. Alright. I don't think there's treasure chests around town, maybe? It doesn't look like there's been any so far. Shop. Hopefully this one's a slightly lower level. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, now we're talking. Simple earth item. Info. Oh, so it's not always like entirely positive then. There's like a bit of balancing here, a bit of decrease on the other side. Heavy armor. It doesn't tell us like what, how much armor it provides though. Nani? It's 0 on everything. What the fuck? Okay. Some armors have their own abilities. When you equip an armor with abilities, its effect are automatically activated. Yeah, sure. Okay. So this is why it looks like if it's equipable then. So it only increases by 1, like for the next tier of weapon, you could say. 450. I don't even have enough gold to buy what I can use now. That's crazy. Maybe the way of grinding in this game is like to sell items instead of just grinding for gold specifically. Have to go for more dungeons to know for sure. How about you? What's this? Oh. Asian mango. What do you mean? Is there like a non-Asian mango? Ooh, are they skills? Huh. Okay. Rip Duke. Rip Movement. Rip Maj. Gun Bolt. Okay. It all sounds interesting and all, but it's so freaking expensive. Okay, how about this one? What's this? This is a gate to home. In home, you can store items you've been holding or replenish items in a guild shop. By raising your guild rank, you can enjoy various special privileges such as storage expansions. Ah. So it's like a storage room? You must be a member of the guild to enter home. God damn it. Alright. Wait. Oh yeah. Because of the data erasure. It's supposed to be in Twilight Brigade or something. Okay, I think that's everything. Don't think there's anything else at the moment. Yep. We're done. We're done here. Goodbye. Nope. Not bad. How do I quit? Ah, yes. I've been waiting to hear this OST for a while now. There are important unread emails and mail stations. Alright, it looks like let me get to news capture first. I want to have a look if there's like a okay, it looks like there's nothing new here. I think we've checked every single shit here previously. Yeah. So nothing new here. The community forum is the only one that I didn't get to finish reading, I think. It's an enjoyable piano. Hell yeah. It's damn nice, man. I remember back in the days in a PS2 time, I used to just come back to this desktop area and just listen to this desktop OST. So freaking good, man. Okay. Okay, at least this one I think I've finished reading. I think Apokalu is the only one that I didn't read every single shit. But yeah, I think the one that I mentioned, the one that we have to like at least have a look for completionist purpose is where if they have like a exclamation mark here. That means at least for the Apocalypse one, it's due to like you can download like some kind of the background wallpaper or some crap like that. Name with Masaru from Kyoto, studying English, logged into US server. Enjoy to make many American friends. Grateful for your bulletin board. How do I get this art? Does it automatically download? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Very nice guy. Walnuts crack open Rodriguez. The what? I'm scared, but it's kind of cool. No, wait, definitely scary. I don't get it, but okay. Maybe it makes more sense if it's in Japanese. Maybe. Okay, time to get all the wallpaper at least. Refreshing breeze. Call me Maria. Scenery of grassy field. Tried my hand on drawing one. Embarrassing because I know I'm not as good as everyone else here. But oh well. If there's someone here that likes it, I have other sceneries I like. So I would post them as well. What areas do you all like? Okay. Okay, I don't think I'll be reading all of these. Unless maybe I don't know like if there's any like lore wise kind of information. Last hope of the world. Kazubolo at this service. Kazubolo here, real life self lives in a place with a hot climate year around, so I find myself drawn to snowscape. Love the snow areas from R1. Of course, the Kazubolo troops will probably freeze to death since we're always walking around barefoot. The world. Maria, like the ocean area in the grassland, always like to run along the beach, picking up sand as I go. Interesting. NaCl. Sodium chloride. Everyone here is good at drawing, it's amazing. Has a bolo troop, barefoot. Nanny. Okay. Beautiful friendship. Seems that there have been a lot of PK and other suspicious guild popping up these days. They are making it harder to enjoy the game. Come on, can't we just all get along? Love and peace, brother. PKing is for losers. I bet the Chim Chim agrees with me. Can I just view the entire thing? Show all. There we go. Kicking the Chim Chims too, aren't you? You don't fool me. That Chim Chim on your shoulder isn't carrying a Chim sphere. In other words, you kicked the Chim Chim and took his sphere. Oh, I've been found out. Kicking is all part of the parameters, right? It's up to the individual to decide whether or not it's for losers. Because part of parameters, PKing is just another way to play. If you don't like the PKing as it's found in the world, then you're welcome to play something else. But I was PK'd together with a friend when we were playing on our own the other day. A strange group of 3 people. They were laughing as if they were really happy. Also frustrated, I felt like crying. Is that what you call parameters? I don't want to be told to put up or shut up with something ridiculous like that. Those that plays with friends and those that play solo, those that enjoy collecting money more than raising their level, those that enjoy PKing, and those that enjoy PKing. There are many differences in style of play. As long as there's that's part of the parameter, it's all up to the individual players to choose which style they would like to pursue. No one can deny your choice to play with your friends or the PKer's choice of PK. No one is telling you to do that. There are plenty of games with no PKing at all, but always a game where PKing exists. No, that's all well and good, but why is there a heart mark on a Chim Chim? Is all I really wanted to hear. The fuck? Denying other playing styles cannot be contained with light-hearted jokes. As for the heart mark, it's lovely. I love the heart mark. Same here, I wish I had a Chim Chim to ride on my shoulders. Okay, sure. There's this person. Sick. I don't look like that. Come on. My character, she's called Half, by the way, was PK. Oh, this was a person we were talking to. But when that happened, someone in black and red came to save me. He was incredibly strong. Took out PK like it was nothing. Didn't bring me back to life, so I had no idea if he really showed up there to just save me or not. Has anyone seen him? Here's a picture of what he looks like. Sorry, I don't remember more clearly. No, never seen anyone like him, but I would love to meet him. Do you remember what the words for the area you met him? I don't suppose I could meet him if I went on a stake out there, huh? Oh, this person is called NaCl, the sodium chloride. Salt. But you know, I just realized there are tons of people dressed in black and red in the world. What is this, a joke? I sure you weren't dreaming. Make sure you get some decent sleep now and then. Blue Eye Samurai. A red and black person? I saw him too, a guy in black and red. You kind of look like this. What the fuck? Bro. Scary. So you never met him? That's too bad. I'm afraid I don't remember the words. I just kind of put them in randomly. Yeah, you're right. There are really tons of people that dress like that. I'm sorry. Maybe it's a joke. Lol, lately I've been unable to distinguish between the world and reality. You saw him really? Wait a second, that doesn't seem right. I won't have any blood left after meeting him. What's this? Exotic guy. The same reason why I also went off searching for an interesting person the other day, and I happened to come across him, a guy in black and red. I was turning a corner in Mak Anu when I suddenly saw a shadow looming and ran right into its owner. When I looked up, all I saw was an incredibly thick chest. What? He said sorry, but I couldn't see his face because of his damn chest. The fuck? Yeah, I thought I was going to fall in love. I thought a light Indian breeze was going to blow from underneath his arm. Truly a bittersweet experience. Anyways, that's why I'm off to search for an interesting person again, lol. Ah, Siri Maki. What's this person's name? Oh, Maki, okay. You're really a great artist, but you don't seem to know the fine line between genius and idiocy. Unfortunately, you come down on the idiotic side. Base. Like it, very street art. Very street art like. No one's better at drawing than someone who can capture a gag well. Seriously, you're really good. I think I've become a genuine fan. Can't wait to see your next work. Good luck. Very easy. What name is this? This is What the Fool. I don't remember what does ROTFL stands for though. I know what does ROFL stands for. Or maybe it's just the in the middle. Like rolling on the floor, laughing or something like that. Please hold. Oh, my side hurts from laughing too much. Are you sure it was really supposed to be red and black? Red and black and not red and yellow. What with the giant Buddha and the lotus, the red goggles? Well, I had no idea what was going, but I bet this guy goes along with the monks on their begging trips. Yeah, rolling on the floor laughing. Yeah, I haven't seen someone use that in a while. No, not that I've used social media that much. I don't use social media. I would say at all other than YouTube, but don't think I've seen that much anymore. Or like Rolf or something. You have achieved perfect harmony along a fine line between unification and division of Indian and Oriental styles. It was so good. Actually lost track of myself for a moment. Truly incredible. Looking forward to your next work, Nogbong. Thanks to your great response, you're also getting some special treatment in the next one. Incidentally, the words idiot and weirdo are the world's greatest compliments. Are you sure this isn't Haseo, the Terror of Death? I can't tell for sure because of how deformed he looked in the picture. Still, I think it's probably Terror of Death. Did he ask you anything like, do you know about Tri-Age or something like that? Oh, that's Midnight Special, the one we talked to. So there are some names that we've seen in game. Maybe how it works is like maybe some players are missable or something. Like once you advance the story up to a certain point, then maybe the NPCs in the town will like change or something. Maybe you'll see some other NPCs that you probably don't see previously. Or maybe like some that you've seen previously, they are not there anymore. Probably that probably means that they've logged out or something. Or something like that. I'll assume that that's the case. That is pretty interesting though. But at the same time, that also means that some character, whether if it's their trading items or whatever the case is, it might be missable if that's the case. This one is hilarious. What the hell? I like to try playing soccer with Chim Chims. Call me in. Wonder if I can get 11 players. Of course, I can't help feeling sorry for the Chim Chims. Kind of mean, but I think I like to try to apologize to the poor Chim Chims. Just keep believing and this will someday come true, or rather just a matter of time until CC Corps include this in one of their updates. I like to kick them too, but I think I pass on doing haters with them. That's just gross. I like to be kicked myself. Okay, this Blue Eye Samurai. He has some taste. Sekishina, Buri, Liquid, Nogmung, Young Soldier 2, SR. There are some names here. I like to try kicking them too. You're looking at their faces. You get this urge. It starts to grow and build. Then you finally get to kick him. And bam, you feel great again. So yeah, count me in for Chim Soccer. From P. Alright. What's this? Ooh, this art is cool. It's Machi again. Ooh, this one is pretty cool. Damn. Extremely noob who just logged in for the first time the other day. Already completely taken with the world. Recently tried making a party for the first time. It was so much fun. Had myself drawing without even realizing it. Both are the nice people who joined my party. Raw Ham Sister is on the ride. Raw Ham. Okay, sure. I guess. And the other one is Beach Boy. When we fought a giant turtle, for some reason they were desperate to help. Also helped me to get good items and build my XP, which I'm very grateful. Heard a lot about stories about PK, so I was secretly worried, but I'm glad they turned out to be such great people. I love the world. What lovely sentiments you all draw good. What a great illustration, but something about Beach Boy bothers me. I'm not sure what. He's kind of scary. Wait. Can't really see. I can't really see that well. Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm known as Julius. What a beautiful illustration. Hope you'll let me accompany you on a future endeavor. Will draw me in another wonderful illustration afterwards. Hi there, I'm Mayako. Half. You're an amazing artist. Lol, you've got what's that word? Talent? Whatever it is, I'm jealous. Kazubalo. Okay. Oh, I'm just so I'm clear. This isn't a post for single get-togethers or anything. Allow me to start introducing myself. I'm the last hope of the world, the one known as Kazubolo the Red-Eyed Swordsman. Currently level 9, undergoing daily training. Playtime motto is bright, fun, and balance. Everyone, I hope you have welcomed me into your ranks. Okay. Level is awfully low for being the last hope. God damn, what a burn. Ouch. I see you don't hold back. Since I'm the world's last hope, right now I'm not even a first hope. Which is why I'm currently looking for comrades who will help me save the world someday. Afro. Admin, doesn't this fall under public solicitation? Is this allowed? That's true, this board is supposed to be for people to post their drawings and receive feedback. So it's not really appropriate place for public solicitations. But he did put up a picture, so I'm going to call it a gray zone and leave it up to the admins. Besides, who am I to decide the rule of this board? If there's a problem with this post, feel free to delete it, admins. Deletion key 1234. Party solicitations fall under the following prohibited behavior. Please be more careful in the future. No face admin. So this is like I think this is probably the first board that an admin appeared. What a name as well. Please refrain from posts that contains advertising or personal diary content. Ever since you have posted an illustration, the self-introduction part is not a problem at all. Don't be so formal, join out with me. Oh, this one is pretty cool. Probably for Machi again, maybe. Yeah. Machi has a distinct drawing style, I would say. Damn. The other day, I immediately made a party with Julius and went off adventuring. We thought we could use another in the party, so invited a passerby, Jin, to join, and here to commemorate that is a picture of Raineyfield Trio. Thanks, Julius. Can't tell who's who, but that's pretty cool. Nice to see you again. Good work the other day. Oh, I like this one. I'm in debt to you for drawing me as well, so well. To think that pouring rain eventually will lead to such a beautiful picture like this. Whoa, that looks just like Jin. He was some character, wasn't he? He was a bit concerned about his hair though. All the three of us can go off dungeon traipsing again. Thanks for a great time. Alright. I think there's still a little bit more. Oh, there we go. Ooh. The face though. Why is it always the damn face? Bro. Nogumon. Here's my shot at drawing Haseo, the R2 celebrity also known as the Terror of Death. I just brought this brush pen yesterday and wasted no time trying it out, but it has been so long that my arm was shaking. Hahaha. Sad face. He's scary. Man, this guy's really amazing in a lot of ways. He's a rogue yet amazingly strong. Yukichi. Alright. News. Okay, I think this is the one where I've not really read a lot. New International Space Station group actively taking names for space station. Make a suggestion. You have to be an elementary, middle, or high school student. Want to make any suggestion? Participate. Everyone will know our age. Well, it's okay. I'll go first. All for one. As I start a topic, how about unison? That means the sound of the same note. Like everyone should try to work together, you know. Fujinsuke. What about village? As in we're all in one great big village. My idea is yarn. Yarn is like a string. Thought it would be great if the whole world can be as one through this one string. Miyabi. Taking names for a space station. Okay, sure. Creepy to be honest. Always thought there was a lot of scary people around these days. Saw the news today, convinced me even more. I guess you can call those kids with sunglasses online junkies. Doesn't that just scare the life out of you? Whenever I see that, I think of an old movie. Can't remember the name of it. Definitely feel bad saying it because that's how I earn my living, but it's scary. They all look as if they're all in the midst of being brainwashed or something, lying back with those awful sunglasses in dark little rooms. In a way, it's too perfect. Oh, they're probably referring to the goggles or something, like the VR thingy. Oh, you work for CC Core? Unfortunately, no. I just work in an electronics stores. Racking my brain now. Whenever I see that, I think of an old movie. Is that the one where you see aliens when they put on sunglasses, or the one where secret agents with the same face attack the main character? The what? They're in the midst of being brainwashed or something. Excuse me, I'm one of those people, but I don't do the things you see on the news. Not slick enough to be surfing the internet or playing a game while walking at the same time. I mean, that is pretty crazy. Especially if you're playing on something like a VR thingy while walking. That is crazy though. I don't want to imagine doing that. Never been to an internet cafe before. That's how it is in those places. That's awesome. Now I want to go and see for myself. I think it's that one. All I remember is that the people in town all start wearing sunglasses, so it might be different. They must be the one with Secret Service guys. Oh, okay. Faye, Rise, Base, Midnight Special, Apple Star. Huh. Age limit is fair. I think everyone knows age restriction for games offline have become more strict, but I think the way they handle things lately have been wrong. Naturally, I think there should be a policy against mindless portrayal of violence. I don't think they should go crazy about it either. I don't mind violence. It reminds me of things like Drama Queen. Does everyone know what I mean? Oh no, I predict another heated discussion. By Anonymous. I think you've answered this thread yourself. Kyoragi. I agree with that statement. However, the enforcement policy has just recently been changed. So I think we should give it a little more time. Drama what? Did I miss something? Ace. Please forgive my presumptuousness. I'll try to answer. Drama Queen is an incident that occurred in 2015 with regards to textbooks. Cinderella was used in second grade Japanese language textbooks, but many parents felt that the material was inappropriate. Here were two basic reasons. Possibility of promoting bullying, a scene where Cinderella was abused by her stepmother as well as her sisters. Discrimination, the word Cinderella itself is already discriminatory. Is it? Really though? Why? What was the reason for this? What do you mean by the word Cinderella itself is already discriminatory? The fuck? Textbook publisher bowed to the pressure, recalled the textbook and removed the material. This is referred to as the Drama Queen incident. The fuck? Okay. Guess. I mean, I understand the first one, like the first reason, but I don't understand the second one. Thanks for the information, Ace. It certainly sounds like they made a big deal out of nothing, but this is a different kind of problem. I don't think you can lump that together with the game restriction issue. Tadpole. Overall, I'm in favor of restriction. I don't think it's a good idea for mentally immature children to see footage of explicit content. Fair enough. As a matter of fact, our household is basically media free and we only allow our children to see books and movies that my wife and I have chosen. Can't say that it's the best thing to do, but at a time like now when information is so overwhelming, regulation is the only way to protect our children. Fair enough as well. I understand that what Tadpole is saying, but I think that it has its own dangers. They say that kids grow up in overly peer environment snaps when it comes time for them to enter society on their own. Naturally, it's not true for everyone. My associate is just like that. He grew up to be in a house that just like the one that Tadpole is describing. But he throws away money like crazy. His bank account is always empty by the day after payday. When he goes shopping, he just fills the basket with games, books and DVD like a madman. It's kind of scary to watch. Whatever it is, it's best to do in moderation, I think. Thought of this while reading this thread. Kids these days don't get hit by their teachers or kicked out of their house by their parents. They just get praised over and over for nothing. I don't know how true is that. Like, this game was like a while ago, so during that time, I'm not sure if this statement is like how accurate it is. But I think like around this time when this game was out, we probably still get smacked by our teachers though. Interesting. Forgot to write whether I'm for or against the restrictions. I agree with the restrictions themselves. If there's a reason for the restrictions, then I say they're fine. Okay. A new microchip. Is it normal common sense to implant microchip into children these days? I don't quite get the idea, as in my generation this was something that happened only in science fiction movie. If a GPS can constantly monitor a child will not be able to simply go to the places he or she wants to. Children probably going home since they're monitored by their parents. This is how our culture should be. Speaking for myself, I find it awkward. How do the rest of you feel? Nice to meet you, Epistar. I'm a mother of a single child. Baby Ken's mom. What the fuck? Okay. Son entered elementary school 2 years ago. At the time of enrollment, the school had handed out manuals and other necessary documents as well as promotional materials for microchips and security calls. From what I heard, at least 60% of the children have microchips implanted in them. Of course, it would have been ideal if a parent could accompany their child to and from school, but very few families can do that these days. I have my handfuls taking care of my father, so I can go pick up my son. Naturally, my husband is at work too. Understand your concern, Epistar, but since your children's safety is the most important thing, don't you think you should reconsider? What does a security call mean? I never heard of that. Agari. Let me think, where was that? I think there was a campaign like that in Nagano. RE safety call. I believe that the prefecture provided special cell phones. Each were preset so that they can call the parent's cell phone or police with a single touch, while also being able to receive voice instruction on how to get the nearest participating children's safety station. Oh, okay, interesting. Whatever Kagari mentioned is correct. Happy to have a system like it. In an emergency, it will make a difference. In our household, we also have kids carrying pepper spray. That's wild. At least in my personal past, I never have to carry pepper spray or anything like that. Pretty fortunate. I heard the Nagano government is officially addressing a problem of children's safety, but I didn't know it was to that extent. There's a lot of horror movies about decay of public safety. But is it really so bad that the parents have to monitor them while they go or come back from school? Isn't that going a little too far? Once something has happened, it's too late. You have to take whatever precautions you can to make sure it doesn't happen. Okay, that I do agree though. But if you take too much precaution, like, just don't be like overprotective, I would say. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to take care of themselves when the time comes. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, but there's something I want to say, so here goes. A few days ago, went with my mother to get an MC put in me. Told my mom I didn't want to, but she wouldn't listen. She said it was my fault for my own good, but I don't understand what was for my own good. On my way home from school, stopped by a friend's house, but got an angry phone call from my mom. Just trying to get back the DVD that I lent. On the way home from cram school, I stopped at the convenience store to talk with my friend again. Again, my mother called and yelled at me. There's no way I can handle this much longer. This MC things stink. So it's like, it kind of depends. If you were to use a microchip and for safety reason, only when there's like safety issue happening, then you were to use it, then I think it's a good thing. But if you want to micromanage like this, then fuck off, man. There's no way anyone would enjoy that. It takes courage to respond the way you did. Even if the child doesn't want it, the parents may still want to do it because they worry. I can see both sides have mixed emotion. But don't you think it's a little weird that people mildly accept having MC implanted in their children, but they all get worked out about citizen numbering system? I don't think anyone wants to be bound by data. I don't mean to call you out, but baby Ken's mom, how would you have felt about having an MC implanted in you when you were a child? We all wish there was less crime, but we can't hope for much under the current circumstances. But even so, instead of relying on the most convenient solution, I think we need to find an answer that's good for both adults and children. Interesting. M to D. New model announced. Anyone gonna buy it? Got a simple question. When did CC Corp get into home of electronic business? Tenjin. Mita. Especially of this open pricing thing, but it will be expensive. That's what I heard anyway. I admit it will be worth buying, but if you don't have the money, you don't have it. If you want money, you got to work to earn it. By the way, I always put $5 into saving each week. It's usually a jinx against a company that suddenly jumps into new ventures. I don't want them to go bankrupt because that means I wouldn't be able to play the role. Hope CC Corp earns the bundle. 420. I hope that includes tax. Man, a little more than $400. That's too much. Just a state of mind. Concentrate. If you feel like it's expensive, it's expensive. If you feel like it's cheap. Hell nah. It doesn't work that way. Relax your mind. No matter how I look at it, it's expensive. Yeah. Surely. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Okay. Probably the world one, we have to be a bit more aware. Because this is where I got the words for like one of the dungeons. The rest, I think, rumors may be quite interesting as well. But some of it, I'm not really that interested. So maybe we can have a think about it, what to skip next time. Background settings. Oh my God. Yeah, this one is pretty cool. Boom. Cool. The other one, this one is pretty cool as well. Got there. Oh yes. Save please. I haven't saved up until now. God damn, that's crazy. Okay, so mail time. Okay. Love small bursts, chatting with Moon Tree members. Nice to meet you. Any other information? Favorite thing, napping. Favorite food, paella. Hates avocado, natto. Haseo, play with me. Want a new cell phone, a G Power 9 graphic card, an advanced M2D. Gotcha back. I forgot what's M2D. But okay. What's this? What is this heart like? Has 4 circles spinning around it. This one has 3. This one has nothing. Wait, is there like shit? Is there like relationship points or something in this game? God damn. New males. Ovan. Okay, I guess we're going from the bottom up. Syllabus. Quest. Haseo, would you like taking on quests with us? You may already know this, but quests are like part-time jobs for the player. Basically, there are people in the world who have problems, we help them out. Completing the quest posted at the quest shop, you receive a reward that matches the content of your quest. So you'll be able to not only level up but earn money at the same time. Okay, good to know that quest provides XP as well. If you're interested, there's a quest shop near the warp point in Central District of Makan right now. Holy crap, that scared me. Freaking jump scare. Thank you for following Miroku. Freaking jump scare. Right now you can probably take on a quest called the Crown Quest. If you're up to it, Gasper and me, happy to help you out. Thanks for adventuring together with me. I never thought you were the real terror of death. I heard a lot about you. This is the 4th time but I've been targeted by PKers. Just glad I didn't actually die this time. What the fool. So what are you going to do now? It must be really tough having to start from scratch again. Oh. Oh wait, I can reply. Wait a second. Oh, I can't reply to this one. I don't know if there's like any difference here. Like, does it matter like what I pick? Does it lead to like different path or something? Must be really rough having to start from scratch. What are you going to do now? I guess like what? There's no need. Oh, so there's a preview. Okay. There's no need for me to say what I'm going to do next. So, what did you hear about me? Going to level up. Otherwise, I can't even walk around the world without feeling inadequate. Ooh. Okay. I mean, we're doing this anyways. Whether he should probably know about that. I'm more curious about what he knows or what he heard about me. Okay. So you're really a terror of death. I was surprised. I wonder how many times I've been PK by now. Apparently, beast race characters are easy targets. Something like I don't feel bad about killing it because it's a dumb animal. Well, you don't only look like a dumb animal. You're acting pretty dumb as well. But okay. If there's anything that Syllabus or I can do to help, just let us know. Try hate. Do I have any business with you? God damn. If you find out about anything about Triage, let me know. Yes, please. Okay. Maybe there's a way where you can be. Maybe there's some kind of achievement or some kind of a dungeon you can get into. Maybe, I'm just assuming, if you were to have like no relationship with everyone at all. Let's say if you were to reply all the mail in a shitty ass way. Maybe there's some kind of benefit in doing so. That would be hilarious though. Hi. Oh, okay, so that's her name. This is basically a repeat of what we went before. But don't forget, your character hides a very dangerous power. We are the only one who are capable of controlling that power. Why did I even give her my address? Just who are you anyway, lady? Do you not get how cryptic you sound? Who do you think you are, showing out of nowhere, spotting off nonsense? Get off my face. Okay. If I were to think about the Haseo currently, and at least based on the story wise, like where we are standing currently based on our relationship, I would say this one fits more. Get out of my fucking face. Bye. Alright. Done with that. Okay, so Crown Quest. Anything else here? Don't think so. Alright. That was a lot of reading. God damn it. Ooh, but I am interested in some of the stuff here though. Holy mama. More words. How fare thee, citizens? My name is Governor Tadashi of the Medic Union. Used to be known as a 100-man killer as well as a 100-man healer. But it's nothing, pardon me, just my chronic disease, cough cough. God is here to bring love, bravery and healing to the world. Battle is never ending, however the power of evil is great. Voice yearning for healing grows louder every day. You there, you passionate fiery ones, don't you want to do everything you can to smash this awful situation? Well, you're in luck because I'm searching for warriors just like yourself. If your heart burns as hard as mine, then come and fight by my side. Let us yell together and let it be known that healing will return to the world. I eagerly wait for your application to join. The fuck? Entry qualification: as long as you have a fiery passion dancing in your heart, you're qualified to join. Oh my god. Feels like an all bronze, no brain kind of guild. Entry procedure: look at our member list in the next response. Whisper me a color not found on that list and I'll come to meet you myself to give you instruction. I mean, praise you personally. Finally, I'll give you a healing changer. Home key. And with that, you're a member of Medic Union too. Duties: protect the innocent from the attacks of black-hearted monsters from the evil organization. Badass. What? There are no monsters to be found. Heal the people of the area. Say Nyan at the end of all your sentences. Since I govern the guild, I don't say Nyan myself. Our character models are all from the Tu tribe. What the fuck? These are 18 names of our current member list. Heal Red, Private Seisaku. Heal Blue, Private Hideo. Heal Black, Private BJ. Heal Thunder, Private Osamu. Heal Pink, Private Lady of the Lamb. Heal Orange, Private Florence. Like some kind of a Power Ranger shit. Heal Silver, Private Rintaro. Heal Curry. Wait, Curry isn't even a fucking color? They just went off the deep end, man. Private Old Guy. Purple for Private Agnes. Carmine for Private Khalees. Heal Rose. Private Amber. Sand for Private William G. White for Genpaku. Cobalt for Ryotaku. Green for Doyle. Carbon for Private Watson. Crimson for Private Felix. And Iris for Jill. Huh. Okay, sure. So about this question completely unrelated to the world. What exactly are thread and responses? I see everyone using terms like creating new thread or side response, but I'm afraid I have no idea what they mean. For a beginner at computers, only had mine for 2 weeks. If anyone can explain these to me without too much jargon, I'll be really grateful. Threads are, well, this is a thread right here. It used to refer to a string of posts in a forum that talk about a particular subject. For example, someone posts a question in a forum, someone posts a response to that question, someone else posts another response. This is how threads gets built around a certain subject, with people writing response after response. Creating a new thread refers to the act of one, which is to start a new topic of discussion. Response is just that, a response to a certain subject in a thread. Side response are when one person posts a response in the middle of a conversation, 2 other people are having through the response. Did that help? I've read all that, but I don't. all I remember is response, and response. That sounds confusing. Basically, starting from my first post asking about threads and response, continuing all the way down this post is a thread, right? All the things wrote to help me are called response, right? Is that correct? Sure, it's good job picking it up so quickly. Thanks to you. Fish. And Golrod. Okay. Hello there, started playing recently. That said I have a question right off the bat. Normal RPG always have element like fire and water. Does it have something like that too? I appreciate someone feeling me in FC. Sagittarius. It sure does. 6 element all together. Fire, water, wind, earth, light, and dark. Okay, so the standard 4 plus the other 2 light and dark then. Current version doesn't have light and dark implemented, so right now it's pretty much just other 4. Oh, okay. Actually there are 9. Oshino 8 seeds. Fire, water, wind, earth, light, dark, neutral, physical, and magical. Are those considered elements though? Huh. Amongst these, fire, water, wind, earth, light are connected as opposing elements. Opposing elements are elements that cancel each other out. Each element's opposite element is also its weak point. Fire monster weak against water, water monster weak against fire. Oh. So it doesn't go in a like a circular kind of a shape then. It's more of a how do you explain it? Like an X mark or something, where it's opposing to each other instead of having like fire weak to water, water weak to earth, and like water earth weak to wind, wind weak to fire, or some shit like that. Interesting. Neutral is just that. Element doesn't belong to any of the other 6. Magical refers to regular attack. I mean, physical refers to regular attack. Art attack performed with A. Okay. On the other hand, magical on the other hand refers to all spell attack. Anyway, that's a rough explanation. Hope it helps. Key root town 0. What the fuck? Is there a glitch here? Thanks a lot. If I have any more questions, I'll be sure to ask. Okay. Monster that runs away? What? What's this? Seen an animal, it runs away from me at amazing speed in both fields and dungeon. Can anyone tell me what is it? Don't think it's a monster. Probably a chim chim or lucky animal. The question is which one? What does the animal look like? Kind of look like a horse, maybe a bird, or an anteater. Looks like a bunch of things. That's lucky animal. You're right, it's an NPC which if you run and catch up to it and kick it, it'll give you a lucky effect. Effect that's very beneficial for a player. It's pretty useful effect, so do your best in tracking them down and kicking them. Okay, interesting. I don't think I recall that well. There's this thingy. What kind of effects they will give me? Depends on lucky animal appearance, shape. There are some example. Moon rabbit gives XP to all party members. Ooh, that's pretty good. Ganesha, elephant, raises your max HP and SP 1.5 times. Get normal max for a limited time. Baku, anteater, gives you lots of consumable items. Ooh, I think Baku sounds nice. Nue, a monkey with a snake for a tail. Summons a king chim chim. Ooh, okay, that one sounds interesting as well. A lot of other effects besides these. Try searching them in different areas and giving them a shot. Got it, thanks a lot. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Big chim chim. Nice to meet you all. I'm Den Decade Den. What the fuck? The other day I broke a barrel in a dungeon. Strange chim chim came out of it. Then a chim chim attacked me. I was surprised it and inadvertently ran away. But what on earth was it? Someone please tell me, I appreciate it. Came out of a barrel, right? In that case, it was probably a king chim chim. King chim chims are a special kind of chim chim. However, it's not a monster. Normal chim chim will drop chim spheres. Run away if you kick them, but king chim chim will get mad and counter attack if you try to kick them. King chim chim main attack is a mid-air breath attack. There'll be a faint shadow underneath where the king chim chim will land. So it's like a red marker or something like in normal games maybe. Try to maneuver yourself behind the landing spot so as not to get crushed and kicking several times upon its landing. Once you defeat a king chim chim, you should receive a large number of chim spheres. Oh, okay. So it's just chim spheres. Not sure if that's worth it. I caught king chim chims. I would never have thought there were any kind of chim chims around that attack player, so it was quite a surprise. Follow Mia, thank you for the information. Next time I see a king chim chim, I'll do my best to take it down. Okay. Dark guy PK'd me. While we were walking along in an area, PK'd by a guy dressed in all black. Thought it was just someone being annoying and changed our area, but then he followed us to a new location. Guess it was one of those new stalker PKers. At any rate, he kept following us everywhere. When I asked him why he PK'd, he wouldn't even answer me. And that guy was creepy. Tried to fight back once, no match for him. Whole group was wiped out. It was heartbreaking. Must have been rough for you. Been PK'd before, so I know what it's like. Really sucks. Won't say all PKing is bad, but pointless stalker PKing shouldn't be allowed. It gets a lot to stalk people in real life, so why should it be any different online? Hoping that the law changes to prevent such cases. Please don't let it get you down. June pride. Don't let the PKers win by giving up the world. What the hell's up with that? The guy just followed you all around without saying a word? What a jerk. Wonder what's going on with the world lately with all these bugs and stalker PKers. It's getting to be too much. And for that matter, don't go crying just because you got hurt. What kind of guy was it? If you want, I'll track him down myself and set him straight. Beatrice, Stella, thank you both. I'll do my best. You're right, I won't back down from a stalker. I think he was a partisan. With the same design as me, his entire body was giving off a black effect of some sort. Black effect? Cool. So I think he must have some kind of rare item ability. His name was... I'm sorry, I forgot. Don't be ridiculous. It was really strong. Renji. Oh, maybe it's a... Oh, I think I remember this. I think it was a doppelganger. Entire body effect was giving black effect of some sort. And same design. It might be a doppelganger. That may have been rough. By any chance, was that PK named Doppelganger? Oh, there we go. You're right, that was it. But how did you know? Is he a famous PK or something? Well, I mean, it's a monster. What do you mean? There's a monster like that out there. It's a monster that takes the exact appearance of a player. Normally it doesn't do much except wander around. But when it spots a player, it'll attack without notice. It's said to have a much higher level than the player when it is attacking. So theoretically, no one can beat them even though there's an HP cap. The reason it felt like it was following you everywhere because they're in every field. But for some reason, they never show up in dungeons. Okay, I wonder why. If you ever see one, well, the best thing to do is run away without being spotted. No way, so it wasn't a PK, it was a monster, huh? So embarrassed, sorry for the misunderstanding. There's no need for that, everyone has things they don't know. If you ever end up fighting a doppelganger again, just use a smoke screen to run away immediately. That way, you should be able to avoid having a whole party wiped out. Okay, that's good to know. I'm Black Cat in love. This is my first post, kind of nervous, have a question of sorts. The other day, ended up becoming a leader for a group. It was my first time, didn't quite know what to do. Afraid I made things unpleasant for the other party members. Actually, they told me to my face how much I suck. Tough luck, man. What are some things I should do better to lead a party? Eagerly wait your instructions. Main thing to keep in mind leading a party is to have a good strategy before setting out, deciding who will play what role within the party. Make sure everyone knows who will attack, who will heal, etc. Make a well-balanced party as much as possible. Try to create a party that is well-balanced in both offense and defense. Ideal is 2 swordsmen and 1 cleric. Choose an area appropriate for your party. Odds will only be against you if you try to go in an area with monster levels that are over your head. Straightforward approach to an area with a level that feeds your party will do much more to raise your XP and fill your inventory. Double check your expendable items. Make sure you know beforehand who has how many HP and SP recovery item as well as resurrection items. If there's someone with no items, be prepared to share some of your own when necessary. That's about all I can think of. I think your actions during battles are also important. For example, giving clear orders that fits the immediate battle situation and making sure to pull off Rengekis when the chance presents itself. Have a good grasp on when to use Awakening. Also think that leader needs to be brave, be decisive enough to run away from battle when needed. Me time. I guess double checking items and area setting is a leader's job. I left it out for someone else to do it the last time I became a leader. The next chance I get, I hope to be able to handle those things effectively. Thank you for your help. Sorry, could you be more specific? Would really help me out if you provided some specific example of what you mean. Sorry to be selfish after you went out your way to teach me. Okay, here are some examples. Giving clear order that feeds the battle. There are times during battles when your pre-arranged plans have no effect. When this happens, the leader is expected to have the ability to form a new strategy that meets the needs of that battle on the spot. To be more specific, Not too much damage is being dealt to an enemy. Have everybody all attack at once, or conserve SP and make it into an endurance fight. Recovery can't keep up with the damage received. Have more people help with healing, or use a smoke screen and retreat. Make sure to pull off Rengekis given a chance to ensure you can use Rengeki when necessary. Don't go crazy on your skill trigger. If you use a skill trigger too much, there will be times when you have a chance for a chain attack, but you can't use a skill trigger, so you miss your chance. To prevent this, you need to limit the times you use a skill trigger. For example, in my case, I only use a skill trigger during the following. As soon as a battle starts, when an enemy targets a party member with a little HP, when an enemy try to use a skill. Have a good grasp when using Awakening. This is basically the same as skill trigger. Okay, Awakening is a more powerful method of attacking. But if you use it too early, you just waste it and didn't have that big of an effect. Use it when fighting a strong boss level enemy. Use it when your companions are in trouble, or use it to defeat wielding enemy status ailments such as sleep, etc. How's that? Did that help? Oh yes, definitely. Thank you for all your help. Next time I become a leader, I'll do whatever I can so my party member will approve of me. Okay. Name is Tricycle Cop. It's not Officer Tricycle, don't get it mixed up. Here's my question. I would like to try this soloing thing. Basically, I want to be a so-called hardcore player. Any tips that will help me do this would be appreciated. Thank you very much. Personally, I don't care much about the idea of solo play in an online game, but oh well, here are the basics of solo play. Conserve item. Even if you are a cleric, it is essential to conserve item that will restore HP and SP. Not a bad idea to bring along attack items that will be useful for the area I plan on visiting. Make sure you have some kind of escape plan. Always have some smoke screens, return feathers on you. Know the shortest path back to the platform from where you are, in case you run out of items. Research the area you plan on visiting. Check if there's any enemies that you have status ailment causing skills that in the area you're going to. When playing solo, contracting a status ailment is quick path to disaster, so it might be better to avoid areas with enemies like that. Not much, but hopefully this will help for now. Truly appreciate your guidance. I have a question about your third point. How precisely should one go about investigating what kind of monster awaits in an area? Why not try making an area, transporting there, then immediately transporting back to town? What exactly do you mean? Make an area and transport there. Confirm the enemies that reside there at a distance where they won't spot you, as well as how the map is configured, as well as its size. After checking on them, go back to town. Repeat this look for an area that's appropriate for you. But be careful, when you're close enough to an enemy to see their name means you're close enough for them to spot. I'll write down the points you need to keep in mind while fighting solo battles. Hope they'll help you. Use guard and charge attack, knockbacks as well. When you think an enemy is about to attack, guard before attacking. If you become surrounded, run away to a safer spot. Knockbacks enemy that follow with a charge attack. Try to fight them one-on-one. Skill trigger usage. When soloing, is better to focus on stopping enemy skill rather than trying to pull off Rengekis. Save your skill trigger attacks for when you really need them. Don't be stingy with items. Each fewer item will just lead to more death. Don't be afraid to use them a lot. That's about all I can think of. Circular Wear, Sir Rangy, thank you both for your guidance. One last question. Currently level 10 Punisher. Could you tell me the best area for one, such as myself to level up? As for areas, Truthful Marble Bumps, Elemental Fire Earth, level 13, Upfront Blazing Camellia. Pretty good. The first word should just be right for you. And the second one should be good for a challenge. At that level, you should have a good selection with the following words. First part, Sacred Warm Croaking. Second part, Chlorine's Black. Third part, Purebred Ocean, Blue Cloud, and Cassiopeia. Go on and try out lots of combination. Combining new words is yet another way to learn. You two are indebted. Truly indebted. I'll do the best I can. Good luck. Okay. So there is a way to earn like words from here as well. That's good to know. Interesting. Huh. God damn, that means I can't skip these then. Question about monster visibility. Whenever I try to ambush a monster, I always end up getting spotted. Because I'm an adept rogue, rarely get invited to parties. It'll only get worse if they found out I can't even ambush a monster. Not even that good action games or real-time or real-time stuff in the first place. Really in a fix, can someone please tell me how to ambush right? Any help would do. Common monster, their blind spot is behind your back. If you just approach them from behind, won't matter if you're walking or running, they won't spot you. But even when I approach monster from behind, there are still times when they get a exclamation mark above their head. I don't really get it. And then before I know I'm in a battle. Am I the only one who has this problem? Yep, I know what you're talking about. I think that happens because monster have turned around or something and spotted you. Don't worry about it, everyone makes mistakes, especially when they're just starting out. Epistar sum up the story quite well. Who's this person? Sagittarius. Okay. So this Epistar and Renji is, I think, is like a more seasoned player. Sum up the theory quite well. If you're not naturally good at action games, it'll be really hard to know what to do. Those time best to learn firsthand. Make an area there's no way you can die, like level 1 or something, and start monster watching. While you're watching, the monster should notice their behavior follow certain rules or patterns, like they walk for a bit, stop, look in different direction, etc. Want to get their movement down, it's time to start practicing your approach. Run up to them quickly when they're facing away from you. Keep practicing this, you'll become like second nature in no time. Good luck. Another reason why that happens, maybe you didn't know that field of vision differs with each monster. That might be also a part of your problem. Epistar, you help me see the light. Whenever the exclamation mark shows up, I always panic and lose track of what's happening. It's a relief to finally understand why that happened. Renji, you're right. That's a great way to keep me from panicking when I'm learning. Thank you for the support. I'll do my best. Each monster have a different kind of vision. Man, I didn't know that. But then let me explain. Every monster have a different range and vision depending on how they look. You can broadly divide the monster into a group of regular birds, beasts, and large things. Here's a summary of different field of view. Regular, narrow, short. Birds, wide, far. Beasts, very narrow, far. Oh, interesting. Large monster, wide, far. So birds and large monster are the one we have to keep an eye on. Radius refers to the fan-shaped area in front of the monster that represents a field of view. Range refers to how far the area extends outward. The wider the radius and farther the range means you just have to be that more careful sneaking up to them. Since this has gotten kind of long, I'll look into more details on different types in separate posts. Here we go. First we got regular type. Regular monsters don't have wide radius and they can't see very far. When sneaking out on them, just run from behind. Never sneak out from them from the side. Just be careful. The most common is a goblin, after that is lizards and gazelles. Next we have bird monster. Are always flying around, which means they have a wide radius. Looking down, that's where you have to sneak out birds from directly behind them. If you try to sneak out from the side, you'll be spotted easily. This guy makes it really hard to score in ambush. They're easily the most frustrating monsters around. Most common bird is a raven claw, after that is fever hordes and scavengers. Beast monsters. Very narrow radius, but they can see pretty far ahead, as long as directly in front of them. In other words, as long as you don't approach them from the front, there's practically no danger of being spotted by them. You can approach them from the side and they'll never notice you. If you sneak up from behind, they won't spot you even if they turn around. Most common beast monsters are fang, after that probably kettles and carries. Large monsters like bird monsters. Large monsters will look down from above, search for player. Field of view is roughly the same as bird monsters, though there are some large monsters who have less range than birds. But unlike bird monsters, large monsters are slow, really slow. Even if you're fast enough, you can successfully run away even after they spotted you. The way to approach them is basically the same as bird monsters, but you can probably approach a large monster as aggressively as you want. The most common large monster is a steam shell. After that is crumble tree and a hackathon foot. That was really informative. Thanks a lot for summing that up for me. Though I don't know if I can keep track of all this info. Don't worry, you'll learn this naturally the more you play. That's how it worked for me. Before I knew it, I realized I already know a lot about these. Rather than getting caught in the text of all this information, just go out there and have fun. Okay. There's a topic here, I can't go to the areas I want. I try going to areas lots of time, but keep getting the same pitifully weak enemy. I'm a level 3 blade brandier. Please help, thanks. New? What does new mean? You mean that you don't know how to use a chaos gate? Do you understand what parameters are? Not a clue. My friend told me a lot when I first logged in, but I have no idea what he was talking about. Would you mind telling me? Just leave it to me. When you go open a chaos gate, a lot of difficulty parameter, there are only two really important ones. Area level and treasure level. Just remember these when you'll be set. Shouldn't have any problem. There are a lot more stuff you can do with these, but that's just for advanced play. You'll be fine without them, so don't worry. Explain about area level and monster level. Treasure level. Area level is a parameter that determines the level of monster in the area. The world monsters just have levels like players. Because of their levels are set up in the same way as ours. If the area level is higher than the player, that means the monster will be stronger than you. Same goes the other way around. Setting up area you want to go to, try setting an area like this. When playing solo, set it to level 3 or 4 beneath your own. When playing in a group, set it to the same as a party average. or 1 to 3 level highest. But this will get too long if I keep writing here. I'll write about treasure level in my next post. Treasure level represents quality of item that are found in item box, treasure chest, wooden box, whatever you want to call them. Bigger the parameter, better the item in the boxes. Basically, if you want to get good items, make sure to use the words that will raise these parameters. And last but not least, if you want to get items as easily as possible, try playing around with the third part of the area word. Depending on how you go about it, you might get an area of weak monsters but great items. Ooh, interesting. Alright, that's a pretty good info. Of course, you can't go wrong with setting both area and treasure level high so you can get a ton of items and XP. It should let you get into any area you want. Thank you so much. I think I have the right idea. Going to try a Chaos Gate right away. Let me just add this for beginners. It may be good to practice the level area level that you want. Focus on the treasure level after that. If you think the settings are just too hard, try random. This will automatically adjust the setting for the area it was sent to you. It's also easy just like pulling the lever on a slot machine. Try out and see what you think. Okay. Stop displaying. Is this a bug? Should I email CZ Corp about this? What should I do? Second, try logging into the world again. Your map should reappear. Give it a shot. Even if you don't believe me. My map displayed just fine. Octo mayonnaise. Okay. Basically, if this happens again, I just need to log out and log back in, right? That'll work too. Write down an easier way to help. You can change the map's display status by pressing back those changes according to the following order. Normal, left corner, enlarge full screen, and normal again. Goes in the loop. You can press B when the map is enlarged to close it completely. If you want to bring it back, just press back again in normal mode. It's true that logging in and coming back in will also cause the map to return to normal. It's also a pain in the butt, so just remember to press back. See, I just have to press back to change the way the map is displayed and when it's enlarged, so I can press B to close it completely. Got it. Thank you so much. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. I am interested in this. I feel like my throat is dying out from reading so much. God damn. I guess I'll read a bit. Hopefully it isn't that long. MMORPG, massively multiplayer, online RPG, enjoyed by many players worldwide. Gain fame, top class adventurer. Become Emperor of the Colosseum. Take part in quests and explore the world, or just relax and take in the gorgeous scenery. More than one way to enjoy the world and more than one path to take. You too can become a resident of the world and live the life you desire. Chaos Gate. Press device key to creating a barrier that stops monsters from invading the town. Each town will have at least one Chaos Gate, which you must use to warp into a field or dungeon. Steam Alchemy. Device created by combining steam and press technology. Just toss in any item from old equipment to spare items, and the device will transform it into a different item. Although the device was first intended to transform scrap iron into gold, type of item that can be transformed are now restricted by law. As economists worry it would wreak havoc on the economy. Steam bikes. Steam powered bike invented by humans, extremely expensive item. Riding around one of these is guaranteed to earn you jealous stares from people in town. Gondola. Wait, what? This looks more like a ship or something rather than a gondola. Are we talking about another kind of gondola maybe? Historically been used up to navigate the canals at Anu. Transportation provided by gondolas used to be essential to everyday life, but with the steady advance in technology, they have mostly lost their original purpose and becoming more of a tourist attraction for Makanu. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is long? Oh my lord. Well, might as well read everything here on the official website so I don't have to read it again in the future. Oh my god. The jaws might be pretty interesting. Yeah, I think so as well. I am interested in the lore as well, but yeah, I'll have a look. Long, long ago, before Earth and Heaven existed, two brothers lived in the world, able to read each other's heart without so much as a glance. The two were fully satisfied. The world was two, the two were the world. One day, the elder deity accidentally broke the younger deity's treasured sword, furious, the younger brother deity. The younger deity retaliated by slashing the elder deity's treasured spear with his broken sword. The spear was split in half, and the elder deity erupted in anger. And so, glaring at each other, one holding his broken sword, the other his broken spear, they fought. War waged for 7 days and 7 nights. On the 8th day, the younger deity realized their foolishness went to the elder deity to request a truce. But the elder deity, still blind with anger, saw this as an opening and thrust his spear. The spear pierced the chest of the younger deity and took his life. The younger deity's final breath became the heavens, and his fallen body became the earth. Ooh, cool. The foundation of blood erupted high and became the sun. The broken sword shattered and formed the moons and stars in the heavens. Feeling great shame, the elder deity wept. His tear became rain and fell to earth, forming oceans in deep contours. For eternal tranquility, the world was set into motion. Cool. New life. Elder deity mourned the loss of the younger deity for many years, but eventually he grew accustomed to his sad, lonely life. One day, unable to bear his loneliness any longer, the elder deity removed one of his eyes and created a goddess. The new goddess looked at the elder deity and exclaimed, "Thou art handsome." And with her voice, the world was filled with sound. The elder deity and the new goddess gave names to each other. The elder deity received the name of Sol, the god of creation, and the goddess Mulin, the god of harvest. Then the elder deity created a land of the dead in the darkest part of the world. He sealed the spirit of the younger deity and gave him the name of Cernunos, the Lord of the Dead. This was how all things were named and given a purpose. Sol gave birth to more gods and goddess. Mulin gave the new gods names, and Sol gave them purpose. One ruled the sun, and another ruled the oceans. One ruled the weaving thread, and another the stove. This was how the sun traveled the sky. The ocean beat against the shores. The loom spits out threads, and stove held the fire within. Sol gave birth to trees, plants, bees, birds, fishes, and insects. They all spread around the world, each finding a place to live. The world was filled with life. Last to be created were the elves. Sol created them in his image, and it was them he loved best. Sol asked all the gods and all the creatures to grant elves their blessing. Each god, goddess, and creature happily gave his blessing to the elves. As a result, the elves were faster, stronger, smarter, and more beautiful than any other creature. Moreover, they could speak the language of all creatures. However, Cernunos, the Lord of the Dead, withheld his blessing from the elves. Unaware of darkness, the elves' hearts were ever wrapped in light, but because of that, they had incredible innocence in them. Interesting. The fools. The gods entrusted the earth to the elves and created their own realm in the heavens known as Aerosol Tray. Aerosol Tray? The City of Dawn. And so the elves ruled the earth and gods ruled the heavens. The gods built a path connecting earth and heaven, called it the Heavenly Path. The Heavenly Path was used to deliver the light of heavens and gods down to earth. Guided by the light of the sun and the light of gods, life on earth flourished. Seems that peace would last forever. But as time passed, the elves began to believe that their power equaled those of gods. They built an aerial fortress, Fort Oath, in the sky to enter the realm of the gods, insisting they too have to be treated as deities. That's crazy. Sol was furious. He then took from the elves all that was good in them. The elves became slower, weaker, and uglier than any other creature. What the fuck? Mulin scorned these foolish creatures and named them humans. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. That was oh, what a plot twist. They despise. There were some who protested the treatment of elves at the hands of gods. Those were the elves who had not wished to challenge the gods to begin with. They stormed the heavenly path and threw themselves before the gods, crying, "Why must you punish us when it was not we who drew our swords against you?" The god answered, "That is true, but that is not the only sin." The elves asked again, "What do you mean by that, O gods?" "Oh, good god." Gods answered back, "Very well then. When your brethren raised their sword against us, where were you and what were you doing?" To that the elves replied, "We were at the altars praying to you, our gods. We prayed that the fools who disobeyed you would receive your divine punishment." The gods retorted, "Were you not merely praying that their own lives be spared?" The elves' face turned red and they could not reply. Suddenly the gods showed their anger. "You are more foolish than the fools who do not know their place, lower than even the humans. From this day on, you shall wear a mark showing your supposed innocence and piety." And just as this thundering judgment was made, each of the elves that gathered at the heavenly path began to transform. They grew tails, and their beautiful faces turned into those of beasts. When they saw how they changed, they screamed in shame and disappeared to dark corners of the world. Beasts! Grunty race. Having lost their wisdom, human brought war and chaos to the world. They have been reduced to creatures concerned only with domination, and so commenced to make war on all other races. Saul gazed down in sadness at the ruined earth and decided to use the goodness that he had taken from the elves to create the race of grunties. That's adorable. He dispatched them to return peace to the world. These? These are gonna bring back peace? Dude, they're gonna get wrecked by the humans, man, I swear. But gods were afraid that the grunties would suffer the same flaw as the elves and voiced objections to Saul's action. And so Saul cast a curse upon the grunties and proclaimed, "Listen carefully to me. I have cast a spell on you. It is a curse, and magic word is its key. And the magic word is its key. If someone, even just one person on this word says this word, a terrible calamity shall befall every one of you." The grunties beseech him, "Great Lord, then how may we ensure this calamity does not come to pass?" Saul nodded his head and answered, "You must not oppress others. You must not be bitter. You must not be envious. Have a good and pure heart and live your days peacefully." Their face, man. I don't think so. Shit is gonna get real. The secret was told to all gods and all creatures for except humans. The gods were satisfied and the grunties were sent down to earth. Without shedding a drop of blood, the grunties stopped the violence of the humans. Overjoyed, the gods created magical powers and bestowed them upon the grunties. Oh no, here we go again. But even with such great powers, the grunties did not fall prey to the sin of pride. Are you sure about that? It's a matter of time. It always is. The banquet of conspiracy. The grunties were loved by all creatures, within the exception of the bitterly jealous humans. This was because all of the things that made grunties so wonderful had once belonged to the humans. Humans began to look for grunties' weaknesses and learned that the curse that Saul had cast on them. Overjoyed, the human next set out to learn the secret word, but even the normally talkative monkey would not betray it. So even the human held a banquet and invited all the gods and creatures in order to fog their mind with drink. One after the other, the guests became intoxicated, until finally only the snake, the strongest drinker, remained. The snake still would not divulge the secret word, so the human brought out their strongest drink and gave it to the snake. As expected, the snake became drunk and told the secret word to the humans. The humans rejoiced and intoned the word. Immediately, the grunties lost their intelligence and found themselves unable to stand upright. Bruh! The humans called them Puchipongo and made them into their beasts of burden. Then they proceed to rekindle their war against other races. Bro, what the fuck, man? For telling the secret word, the snake was punished by having to forever crawl about the earth on its stomach. That's crazy. What the fuck is this? Can I ask if you ever played the first 4 games? You mean like before GU? Are you talking about like Link and I don't even remember anything else. I think there was one that called Link. Are you referring to those? Because if that's the case, then no, I've not played any of those. But at least I know like Tri-Age Tri-Age character design is actually the main character of the previous games. I don't remember which one, but because I remember that's how he looked like. I remember seeing the cover for those games, and he looked a lot more innocent and all that. A lot more, a lot more innocent. Because at least for this one, spoiler alert. I don't want to spoil the story too much, but we all, I mean, those that have played before, at least for this first game, we know that Tri-Age is not a normal character. I can't really spoil too much about it, but at least I know what that character is. I mean, Tri-Age. I mean, Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. No, I've not played it. Maybe one day I'll go back to it. I think it's totally different from this GU one, right? I'm not sure what consoles they're on though. But even so, hopefully it's possible to get it on. Hopefully it's possible to do it here on PC. I'll probably use the emulators instead once the time comes. Gods fell into despair over the humans' deed. They created a great gateway called Morigu Barrow and blocked off earthly access to heavenly paths, so none could evermore enter heaven. Along with stealing the heavenly path, the light of the gods were also blocked from earth. Without the protection of the gods, the earth gradually became wilder and began to be corrupted by dark power called the Shadow. In the vile influence of the Shadow, the earth overflowed with monsters and demons. These demons roamed the world and killed everything in their path. Many creatures were lost as a result of their brutality. Humans also came under attack by the monsters. They formed barriers in the major city and closed themselves off, fought against the monster but lost battles after battle. One by one, the cities were cut off from each other, and the barrier in protecting the cities were destroyed one after another. Finally, only 5 cities remained standing. Okay. Goddess Aurora, the savior of mankind, was a young apprentice magician. He confirmed himself in the temple of Arc-Coil and prayed to the gods. In exchange for his life, he was able to call upon the 6 great spirits and 2 goddesses. The 8 gods that were summoned were Vulcan, the fire spirit, Meru of the water spirit, Crake of the wood spirit, Yarfkins, the earth spirit, Lansower, the lightning spirit, Wernek, the darkness spirit, Anu, the star goddess, and Aurora, the goddess of light. Interesting. The light of the god shined once more and blessed the earth, and the shadow was contained. Well, now that you mention it, are those if you played those games before, is it nice? I guess compared to GU. If you're ever interested and you're not able to play them, this remaster comes with videos that tells them about the first 4 games in a cool lore fashion. The universe way of storytelling is the blue tab at the title screen. Oh, I think I've seen something like that. Okay, that's pretty interesting. But first of all, I'm not really a reader. I prefer to play the game. I'll definitely go back to play a game if that's the case one day. I have to check out what console it is first, though. Maybe I'll see how it goes next time in the future. I don't think I'll play it like right away after I finish GU though. It's probably gonna take some time to finish GU anyways, since it has 4 games here. God damn. And I'll probably like move around a bit for other games first after GU. Then maybe next time I'll come back, like for the one pre-GU. Thanks to the newfound peace, humans once again prospered, but it did not last long. Once the threat with the shadow was gone, the humans began to fight with each other, as usual. After stealing a shadow, the 8 gods and goddesses remained on earth, but some were angered by the foolishness of humans, others grieved their wretchedness and left, until finally only Aurora remained. Praying that the light of heaven would again depart the earth, human placed 8 curses on Aurora and sealed her inside the Holy Grants Cathedral. What the fuck? Dude! The humans are terrible, man. They're fucking trash. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. Okay. Battle against the gods. When the gods learned that the goddess had been imprisoned, their fury knew no bounds, and they vowed to destroy mankind. But the humans had no intention of meekly succumbing to extinction, and used their magic powers to devise a weapon that they could use to fight against the gods. So began their war, the gods and humans. The humans were no match for the power of the gods. The aerial city of Fort Olm fell from the sky, and Highland City. This suddenly became like a God of War storyline. And the sky and the highland city of Dun Lo Reg was crushed underneath it. The cultural city of Carmina Gadalika was destroyed by the gods of lightning, and many lives were lost. Sure. Last resort, human took off Aurora's power, transformed it into magical power, and fired at the heavens. Heaven was engulfed in flames, and the god fled or fell burning to die upon the earth. What the fuck? The humans sacrificed much as well. The relic city Liafel, from whence the goddess power was fired, was reduced to ashes, and many excellent magicians died along with it. And so ended the age of gods. Bro, humans are the worst. All the gods in heaven disappeared, but a single god who remained on earth lived. But this was the god of law, Falset, who guarded the gate that blocked the heavenly path. Oh, the beast statue. Winning their war against a god, the humans wanted their wisdom and power. And power of the gods for themselves. Storming Morigu Barrow and demanding that Falset invite them into the realm of gods, but Falset refused to grant them entry. Shazam, bitches! At first, the human pointed their weapons at Falset and demanded he open the gate, but Falset answered thus: "Do whatever you wish. There is no way any of our weapon can harm me." The humans followed his words and tried to attack Falset in any ways they could, but they were unable to harm even a single hair on his head. What the fuck? What makes this Falset so much more OP than the rest? Once they learned that Force was hopeless, they tried to convince him to open the gate by seducing him with gifts. Bullshit. After seeing the gifts, Falset said, "Build a mountain of gifts for me if you wish. I'll make a mountain twice that size in an instant." Before Falset was even finished and completing his sentence, a mountain of gifts more lavish than the gifts of the humans sprang up before their eyes. After learning that both force and flattery were of no avail, the humans got on their knees and begged pathetically. Pathetic. If a power greater than the shadow should emerge, we would fall into ruin. But if we could regain the power and wisdom and power that lies beyond this gate, we will be able to protect ourselves and not fight one another, so please open the gate. Falset laughed and answered them, "Was it not you who took up swords and shield and slew the gods? You should suffer for your sins." Protesting, the human replied, "So are you saying we should have simply allowed the god to drive us all to extinction?" Falset shook his head and answered, "Recall the first sin that you've committed. Is it not just that sinners receive judgment?" To this, the human could make no reply. Falset continued to speak. "But all beings have the right to atone for their sin. Human, child of sin. If you want this gate to be open, then bring back the lost gods. The gods will rise again, born from the dogma of believers. If they are true gods, then I will open this gate. Bring back what has already been lost, and only then you can be pardoned." Holy shit. And so the humans argued over the gods' rebirth once again and made war against each other. What the fuck? So in the end, it's still more war. What the fuck? Okay, sure. I guess. World without gods. The fuck is this? Without the gods, the world fell into stagnation. With none to command them, the sun stood in place and tides ceased to ebb and flow. The loom gave forth no thread and the ovens no warmth. Oh my god. So, wait. So the... Wait. What was the name? The elder deity and the younger deity, they all died, and the name, what was it? Mulin and Sol both died then. Okay, I guess. Mankind now had to perform all these functions himself. You mean to make the sea ebb and flow? That's crazy. Despite these hardships, humans did not cease their war with each other. Of course, that's the main point, of course. Fucking main point, man. Soon they invented different type of magical tools to improve their life. 10 years after the Great War with the Gods, a researcher visited the ruins of Fort Oof. Oop, oop. Many had avoided the ruins of Fort Oof, Leafael, Carmina the Cadelica, and Dunlo Reg. After the Great War, in fear and hatred, they were haunted by the spirits of dead gods and goddesses. This belief was further enhanced by the fact that most who set out to explore the ruins never came back. However, this particular researcher did return, and they brought along with him a creature of the body of a human and the head of a tail of an animal. The creature was a beast. He's a beast. At first, humans and beasts were friendly with each other. But while the beasts revered nature and old ways, the humans were too innovative. Uh-oh. Is it gonna be war again? It has to be war. Every fucking time it's war. Because the beast first discovered the creatures called Chim Chims. When the beast saw the light, the gods in the Chim Chims, they decided to revere them as legacy of the gods. But a human captured the Chim Chims to research them, and after discovering a way to extract energy from them, used them to invent steam machines. Okay. The beast protested this treatment, but the humans would not listen. Of course. As the humans' use of steam technology advanced, they abandoned magic as old and obsolete. The beasts continued to revere magic culture and rejected steam technology. Humans scoffed at the beast for being stubborn and small-minded. The beast came to despise a human's foolishness. You dumb fuck. Eventually, the beast decided they could not leave the God's Rebirth to the fools and proclaimed that they too would participate in God's Rebirth. All said granted their participation. Humans were outraged. They believed that the God's Rebirth was their right. The two sides' antagonism towards each other began to deepen, and finally a war broke out. There it is! Of course, it has to lead to a war every fucking time. As long as it's about human, there's always a war. Humans gathered their armies and steam weapons, but found their weapon production was lagging behind. Desperately, they built a great factory of Bragg Epona, but they were unable to create the necessary weapons. Beasts were mighty in the ways of magic, but small in numbers. They were unable to marshal a large enough army. Humans were weaker, but more numerous. Beasts were stronger, but fewer in numbers, and the war continued to rage on. Eventually, both humans and beasts grew tired of the long years of wars. However, neither side was able to strike a decisive blow, and none knew a way of stopping the cycle of wars and bring the entire gruesome conflict to an end. In this never-ending cycle, a new faction was born, composed of both humans and beasts. The new faction concentrated on pure pursuit of power and incorporated the crest technology derided by humans and the steam technology loathed by beasts. Both humans and beasts feared that this new faction would enter the war, and each side sent miseries to the others and called for a ceasefire. At first, both races were hesitant, but they were forced to accept the sheer toll brought on by the war. And so the war between the two races ended, but the conflict continued. Beasts continued to insist on participating in the God's Rebirth, and the new faction proclaimed their participation as well. Humans chanted for steam technology and innovation. Beasts were for crest technology and tradition, and the new faction of the pure pursuit of power. This began a quite colder war. No winner was decided in this war since gods were born. No gods were born from any of these forces. The three ways smoldered, and in time the faction came to be called the following: Arvak, the innovators; Ogmios, the conservatives; and Tutadis, the pursuers. To this day, the three-way war knows no end, and it quietly derives the war ever closer to its doom. Wild shit. Wild. Okay. Humans. Okay. Hopefully this isn't too much. Their characters, humans. They are ancient race said to be the true descendant of the elves. Many humans have a tendency to look down on beast tribe because of their primitive way of thinking and technology. The animosity between the two races have caused strife in the past. All humans have very average abilities, parameters, and are capable of doing just about anything. They are highly adaptable and able to handle all kinds of obstacles that face them. These are humans? Okay. Nice. Beasts are a race of creatures with the body of human. and the head and tail of an animal. They place a high value on the technology and culture from ancient times. Tend to resist innovation. As a result, steam technology has yet to spread in their cities. Oh, beasts are separated into 3 tribes, differentiated by their appearance and abilities parameters. Although beasts possess amazing abilities and skills in some areas, they are also extremely vulnerable in others. They pose fierce united fronts with their tribe to overcome these vulnerabilities. What's this? Oh, this is going back to... Oh. Oh yeah, this is going back to the previous one. Tribes. Beasts are roughly divided into the following 3 tribes. Ya tribe. Ya. Beasts of the Ya tribe. Fairly large bodies. Although they have bodies as hard as steel, they are capable of resisting physical damage. They have limited understanding of magic and highly vulnerable against magic attacks. Lay tribes. Lay tribe possesses bodies similar in proportion to human, have the quickest flexible and speed, reflexes and speed. Also like humans, they have average physical and magical abilities. They are slightly less resilient. Huh. Okay. And two tribe. Smaller than the others, they are highly sensitive and possess great magical abilities and wisdom, but their bodies are much more fragile and they pose almost no resistance to physical attack. Oh, okay. So it's very, very balanced then. Freakishly balanced. Oops. Is there anything else? Non-player characters. Ooh. Gods and goddess. Created and ruled the world long ago. Most were slain in the past war. Only 2 of them have been confirmed to still exist in this day. Surviving god. God of Law Falset, which is the beast statue, I think. Falset guards the Murigo Barrow wall that blocks the heavenly path. He said that only those who are worthy can open the gates and enter the land of God, the city of Dawn, Aircel Tray. Aircel Tray. Aircel Tray. Where's a high physical, high magical, low INT race? I want to play those. If it's low INT, it wouldn't be high magical, right? Wouldn't that make more sense? Serunos, the Lord of the Dead. Wait, I thought this guy was dead. Isn't this the younger deity? Serunos was defeated by his older brother Sol, god of creation, was sealed in the kingdom of the dead, refusing to recognize his own death. Serunos appealed to his brother 7 times to be brought back to the land of the living. All 7 times his plea were denied. Bro. The hell? Why though? Furious, he led his army of the dead against Aircel Tray, the city of Dawn, in order to force Sol to return to his soul back to his body. But when he tried to cross the lake of the dead world, of Indiglut Lug, the root of the white giant tree Bladgood, came down and blocked his path. Cernunnos was forced to return to the kingdom of the dead. It is said that Cernunnos still plots to return to the land of the living and rule over it. The monsters in the world are said to be his pawns. Huh. Interesting. How about high stats in all? Maybe playing those would be better. Glass cannon build. Let's go. 0 defense, all on attack. Attack is the best defense. Vital Vistas are machine dolls created by steam technology, treated as domestic servants by humans. High dexterity, capable of operating complex devices that even humans have difficulties with. Also equipped with self-awareness equal to a child, able to judge matters on their own. Recently, some Vital Vistas has come to possess self-awareness very close to human. They have also become self-sufficient and started to disobey commands issued by their masters. Some now live independently in towns and have jobs. Cool. This one? This thingy? The hell? Okay. More and more humans are now worried that eventually the Vital Vistas will revolt against them. Basically AI gaining awareness or some crap. Grunties. Oh my god, they're adorable. Grunties are famous for their triangular hats and their distinctive speech. They were cursed by Sol, the god of creation, and were turned into Puchipongo, became beasts of burden for humans. However, they assumed their original form when humans defeated by the gods. Oh, when humans defeated the gods, they are often entrusted to managerial position, important facility, or design as secretaries of VIP due to their peaceful nature and excellent communication abilities. Adorable. So they did revert back after the god has been defeated. Interesting. Grunty race. Okay. Chim Chims. Do Chim Chim looks like this? The hell? Man, their creativity on the artworks, man. Interesting. Chim Chim is the only creature able to produce Chim Sphere, the raw material needed to utilize steam technology. Most Chim Chims are quite timid and tend to flee when they encounter other races, but some are more aggressive in nature and will attack any other races they may encounter. Elves are a race that died out long ago. They are said to be the ancestor of all humans and beasts. Ooh, they look good. Awesome. Okay. Spirits are tiny sprites that inhabit streams and forests. Magic spells harness their power. Oh. Okay. Right, finally going on to the faction. 3 main factions opposing each other. Arvak, the humans, Ogmils, the beasts, and Tutatus, comprised of both humans and beasts. These 3 forces sometimes fight, sometimes cooperate with one another in a 3-way war. Arvak, the innovators, with their steam technology and innovative way of thinking, Arvak are represented by the symbol of a shining sun, centered around the eternal city of Mak Anu and the dual city of Breg of Pena. They are led by a man named Ishmael. Okay, interesting. So this is the boss of Arvak then. Maybe we'll get to see this person one day. Although directly opposed to the Ogmil, they exchanged steam technology with the Tutatus in exchange for help in weapon manufacturing. Dog shit. Ogmils, the conservatives, composed of beasts with their crest technology and conservative ways. Ogmils is represented by the Great Gate and Magic Circle, centered around the celestial city of Doldona. Doldona? Wait, this city sounds familiar, Doldona. I feel I've been there before in the past. In the years back, and not this playthrough, I mean. They are led by a human from the Tu tribe named Bipu Bapu. Bipu Bapu. The hell? That sounds adorable. They directly oppose the Arvak, but they exchange crest technology with the Tutatus in exchange for manpower. Whoa, adorable. Okay. Tutatus the pursuers. Tutatus. Tutates. Tutates. Tutates or Tutates? Tutates? Are a mixed force of human and beast with pure hunger for power. Their symbol is a roaring lion and staff. Centered around the warring city Lumina Cloth. Lumina Cloth. Ooh, I don't know if that sounds familiar or not, but at least for Doldona, I think it sounded kind of familiar. I feel like it rings a bell, but for Lumina Cloth, I can't really recall. Leader is a young human named Al Azif. They receive steam technology by manufacturing weapons for the Arvak. Receive crest technology from the Ogmils by providing military support. They look like a bunch of jesters. Adventurers are mere mercenary force formed by Tutates. Most adventurers join small-scale war bands called guilds and work from within them. In exchange for being allowed to use space in home or borrow bikes, adventurers in guilds promise to support Tutates. Also, guilds that contribute greatly to Tutates are given the right to use one of the 3 castles owned by Tutates. Cool. Among the adventurers are some who wish to rise to the top of Tutates and perform the God's Rebirth themselves. Interesting. Threats. Monster that are controlled by shadow that lurk outside of Roots Town. Most monsters disappear when the 6th Great Spirit and the 2 goddess are victorious over the shadow, but they begin to increase their strength after humans destroy the gods. Oh my lord. Ogres. Goblin Rookie. Goblins that have just been appointed to their duties have not received much training and are unable to guard against enemy attacks. Physical ability is much lower than veteran warrior, easily defeated. However, they are still warriors and can still easily overpower an adventurer by sheer numbers. Gun giant. Holy. This one looks intimidating. Monster with large cannons on their arms. Blindness allow them to have exceptional hearing. They can detect even the faintest sound from their intended target. Despite their large size, they are agile and can jump up and fire over a wild area. Dude, that's scary, man. Angelic Core. Dude, this one looks intimidating as well. Demon type monster. Face has no eyes, ears or nose, only a gaping mouth. Swing its large arm to attack its opponent. A lower class demon monster, but a large ring of light on its back hints that perhaps at one time it used to be a divine creature that for some reason was reborn as a demon. Experts are currently investigating this possibility. It's a pretty cool enemy. Oh, demon gore. Sorry, not core. My bad. Oopsie. Sea monsters. Spearfish. That looks very normal. Gets its name from its long horn on its forehead and the swimming motion while it's gliding through the air. Wait, is it an air type enemy? Elastic horn and skin are favored as alchemy materials. Some adventurers even hunt them exclusively for this purpose. Supernaturals, Vak jugglers. Created when swords that were left behind on the battlefields were possessed by the soul of dead soldiers. Since they were first inanimate objects, some scholars believe they should not be technically be classified as monsters. It is believed that dead souls do not realize that they are dead and will stay on this earth until the sword they possess are broken. It is also said that the Vak juggler will suck the soul of those who have been struck down by its blade. Because of this, even seasoned adventurers hesitate to fight this monster. I guess they were okay. Avian, Ravenclaw. Ravenclaws are bird monsters with one leg and a beak divided into 4 parts. That's kinda creepy, man. Although they have 3 eyes on their head, they suffer from poor vision. Normally feed on large monster carcasses, but may hunt other prey in pack during mating season. Number 3. Number 3 is a gigantic monster that looks like a tree stump. Large face on the side, said to communicate through facial expression. Yeah, I can imagine. Although it has a mouth only used to convey its facial expression, she is in fact incapable of speech. Branches, leaf, and trunk are all used in alchemy with virtually no wasted part. Difficult to tackle monster as a solo player, it's advised to attack it with a group. Demon Beast. Vakfang. Vakfang? Dog-shaped monster with enormous teeth. Are you sure those are considered teeth? It's more like a fang though. One stray dog abandoned by their owners and transformed into a monster by the power of the shadow. Harbor deep anger towards the human and who abandoned them. Although they seem to be proficient in physical attack, they are also versatile in magical attack with the power of charms that surrounds their name. It was recently discovered by an adventurer that these charms were not created by the shadow but instead were purposely placed on them by an individual. The culprit is still unknown at this time, and both the Ogmils and the 2 Tates are investigating. Huh. That's pretty interesting. Mecha Beast. Steam Shell. Magical weapon that were left behind after being used in a war between humans and beasts. Transformed into a monster by the shadow. Monster systematically attacks without any emotion, one of the most hated monsters by adventurers. Ogmils have repeatedly requested that the Arvaks to take responsibility for the steam shells, but so far the Arvaks have evaded answering them and have only said they were looking into the situation. Bullshit. Dragons. Beaver horse. This looks like some kind of seahorse. Gets its name from its head, shaped like a horse. Used to be a small creature dwelt in the ocean after it became infected with the power shadow and now lives on land. Oh, that's pretty cool. Resulted in massive increased body size, also known as Fire Lancer by some adventurers, due to its powerful fire attack it launches with the power of the orb hidden in its chest cavity, as well as a quick piercing attack from its spear-shaped exoskeleton. Crazy how it came from the sea and is proficient in fire attack. Crazy. Ruby Cutter. Crustaceans. Ruby Cutter is a giant crab with a human face. Human face? I can't really tell. They say that even cats avoid the corpse of ruby cutters due to their ugly appearance, foul smell, and rotten taste. Although their shells are made for exceedingly strong alchemy material, they are avoided by most adventurers because of the resulting putrid odor. Hackathon foot. It looked like a rhinoceros, but originally it was a turtle that turned into a monster by the shadow. Turtle? This thing? Bruh, doesn't look like one at all. It is covered by a sturdy shell, has the power to pulverize trees or rocks with a single blow. Normally, hackathon foots are quite docile, but if they are attacked, they will retaliate and attack anything around them. Their rampages are very violent and too much for warriors with light armor and clerics. Ooh. Okay. Last one. Really no support confusion. Alright, last one. Whew. During initial character creation, job class for the character. I think I've read through these already. Twin Blade, High AG, attack with 2 sword, rapid attack, leave no opening, opponent to counter attack. Am I not totally enough for the turtle club? Dude. Are you referring to the hackathon foot? That thing looks cool though. Very cool design. Blade Brandier. I have a sword similar to katana. Said that warrior classes derived from this class. Abilities are average, adapt to a wide variety of situations. Age Punisher. Job class prefer wield giant sword. Blow from one of these weapons have enormous power, can slice most enemy in half with a single stroke. Lord Partisan. Giant lance, no other class can match their piercing power. High defensive power compared to other class, but weaker against magic. Tribal grappler. Use their own fist as a weapon. High AG, similar to Twin Blade, possess high HP. However, their low defense value make it crucial to pay attention. Flick Reaper. Giant Scythe. Specialized in attack meant to keep multiple enemy away, however they are ineffective at long range. Steam Gunner. Uses steam guns developed by humans, specialized in long range attack, weak and close encounter. But their powerful weapons will keep most enemies away. Adapt Rogue. This weapon design, man, looks so fucking wild. What the hell? Eventually capable of equipping various weapons and use all sorts of magic. However, each weapon must be learned separately, which requires a considerable time investment. Even so, this training will eventually pay off, making them highly adaptable in any situation. Alpha's clerics, expert in healing magic, allied with the light spirits, wield staff in battle in the name of air, goddess of tranquility. They can use some attack magic after they reach a certain level, most concentrate on healings and support magic. Name of air, goddess of tranquility. I don't think it was mentioned in the lore earlier. I don't think I recall anyone called air or anything. Shadow Warlock. Shadow Warlocks are expert in attack magic, allied with dark spirits. They carry a book known as a grimoire to heighten their magic power. Although they can use some healing magic, their repertoire is limited and not very efficient. Macabre Dancer. If I was playing this game, I'll probably pick this one. Macabre Dancer. Sounds interesting. Expert at status and ability magic. Since they are allied with both light and dark spirits, proficient in healing and attack magic. Hold a large fan in both hands during battle. A dancing form is said to enchant those who watch. I think this one is pretty interesting though. You can heal and attack at the same time. It's perfect for being a solo player. Alright. Okay. Finally, we're done. I've read every single shite that I could at the moment, so... Alright, let's continue. Goddamn. Man, my throat is dry and tired. Oh crap, we did it. Dude, it's been a long ass reading, man. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future I'll cut it down a bit. But the lore has been very interesting so far. The Makanu, the Archive or some crap, Ogmirs, and the Tutates or some crap. It was cool because I learned a lot. Same. Okay, like some of them, like the forums one, like some of them that doesn't talk, doesn't give much interesting info. Those are, I think we can skip. But those that is I think most of them was supposed to be like some kind of hint for the game, or you know, like in a way you could call it as tutorial, but not really as well. It's there for you to read, but it doesn't force you on it. So it's just hint to better understand the game. Like the lucky animals, the chim-chims, the map, and all that bullshit. I think those are like additional good information you can know about. Excuse me. But some others, let's say like the microchip, the M2D, those I think those are like the topics that you can probably skip. Don't know how relevant is that to the main story, because I don't know, playing this game is like do they have like another story outside of the world itself, like outside of the game, like basically the real world story. They are IRL story. The game's IRL story. How do I even say this? The GU's IRL story. I don't know if that's a thing. Because if they don't, then we can probably skip the... I know there's a bit of lore like about CC Corp. 7 years ago, there was a fire burned down and it was supposed to be R1 for the world. And some people came over from R1, but basically we're starting from R2, which is this version of a GU or something like that. Maybe, you know what? Maybe the world R1 is maybe referring to the previous 4 games. I'm just guessing. It may be a possibility here. And this game starts at R2. Maybe that's the timeline here. Like whatever that happened 7 years ago was probably the timeline that was the previous 4 hack game. If it is, that would be pretty cool, I guess. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah. And people getting into coal mine craps. I think that's the only lore-wise we know about outside world. At the Shinju hospital or some crap. But other than that, the inside game lore is also pretty interesting. Oh yeah, there are some new people. I've never seen like this Rudolph name before. It's been lagging lately. I know I should have changed it to fiber optic, man. Just the other day I lagged during a fight. When it got back to normal, my whole party had been killed. I'm at my wit's end, I'm telling you. Way too dangerous to be a healer with lagging connections. I guess it's time to break out the wallet. Crap, I just remember I bought 12 games this month. If I spend any more, I won't have money for food. Dude, that's crazy. You own a pet. Pet is my biggest source of concern when I'm gaming. I have a cat. She gets all sulky whenever I'm playing a game. When she starts jumping on my desk and asking for attention, that's when I have to stop. Otherwise, she'll sometimes force the game to shut down or type something strange. I can't keep up with her. I had no choice but to buy a cage and keep her in while I'm playing. But then 3 days after I bought it, she learned how to escape from it on her own. God damn. I wonder what else I could do. Man, she just loves you, huh? Ooh, there's a new spell here. Preschool. Rip Marge. Yeah, there's like equipment you can trade for as well, but it doesn't feel like we can do much about trading at this time because we don't have any items to trade on our own. Olive, Inui. I heard that you can do anything you want in Kestrel, which is why I joined them. But it looks like Kestrel's whole idea of freedom is just to let them do whatever they want. It doesn't matter what they do, the guild never acknowledges it. So what? Not that it's a bad thing, it's just difficult. Even they have trouble with people with the other guilds, the guild itself never takes action. Oh, there are some nice individual guild members who will help you out. But there's only so much an individual can do. Of course, Moontree looks like they take care of you excessively. And that would suck pretty hard too. Guilds are really difficult. Yeah, probably. Okay. Wait, are you two like sisters? You two look the same, what the fuck? You never really throw away a present. Like the health drink I got when I first logged in. Or my level 1 weapon. Honestly, it's all junk, but I just can't sell them. I can trade you for it. It's probably this one. Broadsword, rapid attack. Okay. Then bar customizing. When with default preset. For what? For... Oh, these girls? Probably. Yeah, probably. I feel like I would be something like that as well. If I were to play an online game. If there's only a few preset, then maybe I'll have a look. But let's say if there's a game that has too much like MMOs, if they have too much customization capability, then I probably wouldn't care much. That's too much for me. I'll probably do a bit though, like a little bit. I'll try my best if I'm really interested to do it, but otherwise, like I'll just go for the preset. I think the only game that I don't play a lot of games that have a huge customization aspect. I think the only one I've played so far that has that is probably shit, what was the name? The one that is in the one that I use as a profile pic. You see, I keep forgetting the damn name. Press a randomizer and wing it. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. I keep forgetting the name and you keep telling me, Nkage. Anyways, what's up, my man? It's been a while. It's been a long while. Kazuki. So yeah, these are like different names now. If you'd like to play with me. If you have any items you don't need, let me have them. I don't have much on me now. Give me something. Come on, you can spare something. Cheapy. One stuff. Okay. Bye. What's your name? Kazuki? I'll be sure to ban you from my list. Bolts. You there, young one. Do you know anything about steampunk? The rumor is that they designed this version of the world using steampunk as a reference. Put you in my blacklist. Hell yes. Hell yes, Kazuki. Steampunk is an adventure action style film set in a latter 19th to early 20th century of industrial world. Biggest feature is the fact that the world revolves around the use of steam technology and all its machine. There's a lot of movie, comics, and even use steampunk as a theme. If you're interested, try searching out more on your own. I'm not. Punk usually implies antisocial, but steampunk doesn't always refer to that. Really? Punk usually implies antisocial? Wait, is that legit? I didn't know that. That's part where the name steampunk comes from. Part of it comes from its root in parodying cyberpunk as well. Just a little trivia for you. Go on and show it off to your friend. Okay, sure. Heretic. Love to become the master of a big guild. True that anyone can become a guild master. But it's another thing entirely to become a leader for a big guild. True. After all, you're tested on things like your popularity and your personality. All sorts of things have nothing to do with your playing style. I heard it's rough. I had to try running a giant guild, but there's no way I could. After all, I'm not the least bit popular. Just enjoy the game, man. You'll come. Especially these kind of online games. If you enjoy the game and be super active, you pretty much always turn into a big guild. Play this game to protect the girl I love. Hope we find that special someone soon. Other day I gave my girlfriend a sword for present. It's to protect her when I'm not around. Pretty cool, right? I don't know how to feel about that. Would a girl like a sword as a present or not? What's the point if you're not there to protect her? It's not like she knows how to use a damn sword. My girlfriend said she lost the sword I gave her. Well, that escalated quickly. Of course, it's no problem. I just bought her another one. What the fuck? Okay. Bro. What's with you and giving girls sword, man? Jesus. Now. I started playing online game like yesterday, so I hope you'll like teach me lots of stuff, okay? Oh my god. The way this person talks. There's like so many nice guys around here. I'm like so happy. It's like Gyaru, man. The Gyaru method of talking in Japanese. Like the other day, some guy gave me a level 80 sword. What the fuck, simper? I'm like still low, so I couldn't like use it, so I sold it instead. I'm definitely not gonna talk. I can imagine the accent, but I'm definitely not gonna speak in that accent. Fucking hell. I got lots of money. I was so happy. But I like told the guy who like gave me the sword, he gave me another one. Thanks to that, I got like lots of more money. Bro, fuck yourself now. Go ban yourself this instant. Ban. Fucking simper. Whoever that guy that gave the sword. Fucking hell. Senion. Moonstream Master Zelkova is so dreamy. Master Zelkova and assistant Mistress Kaede. I love their whole master servant thing. The fuck? But what's with those horns on Master Zelkova's head? Can't edit in deer horns. And I've never seen an item like that. Maybe it's something special you get for beating a special monster like the Descendant of Fire 9 R1. Maybe this is Maybe this is a reference to the older games before GU. Descendants of Fianna. Descendants of Fianna wings were nice, but those horns are really cool. Okay. Is now the guy that talked to you, loved and gave sword and brought another one? Wait, really? This is the girl? What the fuck? I think it was Oimatsu's girlfriend then. Sinyon. Wise Dragon. Oh, what a name. I will, young one. This one sounds like someone out from Skyrim or some shit. What the fuck? This sounds like an Oblivion NPC. I've been playing the world since its first version. It's been nearly 10 years. They say it's time and tide waits for no man, but it surprises you by how quick it goes. The world as it is now significantly upgraded from the original, but the players, well, people's heart don't change. If anything, they've gotten worse. Perhaps my thinking like that is just proof that I've gotten old. He sounded like an old man. Okay. Anyone new? Anyone else? Uematsu? Oh. He just circled around his girlfriend and just logged off. This guy is jobless IRL, like me. You know what? I wanted to say like me as well, but yeah, I can't say it anymore, sadly. God damn. You know about Steam. Okay, that's bolts. Anyways, I finished my like first legit on the job last night, and oh boy, oh my god, it was pretty wild. Holy shit! The longest call I had was like 58 minutes, man. Like around, I think we started on like 2:30 because there was induction and all that stuff to get ready. So we started around like 2:30 a.m. my time until like 6 a.m. I only had like 9 calls because we were so busy. Most of it were long calls though. Pretty wild though. Although I can't say anything about any of the information on all the calls I made because it's all sensitive information. But pretty wild stuff. Okay. Kazuki. Alright, there was a quest that was mentioned, a crown quest. It was pretty tiring though. I can say that at least. Oh, there we go. Kick the king chin chin. Catch a crown. Alright. Dr. Kubo, text of wisdom. Suggested PC level. I'm assuming PC means party? Maybe? Wanted someone to get a chim crown for me. AR name server chasing Cupid's phantom. Oh, Delta server, sorry. Chasing Cupid's phantom. Clear condition obtain chim crown. Participating member 3 member required. Oop. Oop, oop. Thanks for inviting me. Just give me 2 seconds. Right. Yeah, I get to adventure Haseo. I'll be right there. Wait for me. Alright, let's go. Accept quest request. Can view the request from the main menu. So you're taking this quest? Please wait a moment. Okay. So this is a quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. Okay. Oh my god, adorable. What the fuck? My name is Kubo. Dr. Kubo, that is. Oops, shit. My research relates to Chim Chim. What? What kind of research? Well, no, that's a secret. I can't tell you that.
Hmm?
Anyway, I want you to retrieve the Chim crown for me. Have you ever met King Chim Chim? He's a giant Chim Chim that rarely appears. As his name implies, he has a magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. I have a few ideas on where King Chim Chim is likely to show up. I want you to go there and get the Chim crown. I've prepared plenty of rewards for you, so do your best. Okay.
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
The way syllabus walks, man. What the hell? Alright. Okay. So I'm guessing we're just. It's pretty nice and lazy that we have like a quest center here for us to accept all the damn quests. So I don't have to walk around to talk to everyone just in case if I ever get bored of talking to NPCs, I will probably not stop talking to NPCs throughout the game. But at least I know that we can accept quests here and it's not true from NPC. So that means I can be lazy and not talk to NPCs if I really don't want to do that. Which is great. Awesome. And there's no stuff on the ground that I have to spam the X button or something to pick up any items. That's pretty great as well. If there's like any kind of treasure chest, it should be very obvious and all that. Which is pretty nice. It fits my lazy gaming a lot. Should have a lot of new names now, yeah. Perfect area, level 10. Okay. Bookmark. But then again, I can... Oh yeah, I can... Get treasure, beast temple. Ooh, this one's pretty tough. Level 11. So there are a lot of ways I can do this actually. Okay, cool. I'll play around with that in a bit. Ooh, Japanese setting one.
I guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
Wow.
I wonder where he is.
Uh-huh. Alright. Okay. Hopefully the map isn't that huge. Tidal wave. Cool. I need to listen to the OST. Oh, it's a 10 increase. Huge. Okay. 40 should be enough for now. Get back here.
Wow! We did it!
Nice. Okay.
Here goes!
Oh shit. No.
John Rom!
It doesn't feel like they drop much stuff though. I don't think I've seen any drops here. Wait, is this a normal one or? Ooh. I was afraid it was the Water and Earth plus one. Okay. I was afraid it was the trap one. The trap treasure chest. No. It's easy to do it now. Whatever. Nice timing. One more. Nice.
What's that?
Oh, this is a lucky enemy, I think. Lucky animal. Oop.
It's a Nue. Haseo, it's a Nue. We've got to kick it.
Huh?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
It's funny how Haseo got to level 133 and he doesn't know about any of these stuff.
What? So, we just need to kick it.
How the hell has he been playing the game alone, man? God damn. Oop. What the hell? There's a mysterious animal known as Lucky Animal that lives in this area. Approach it and kick it to receive various blessings. However, there are also unlucky animals that brings bad luck. They have an angry symbol on top of their heads. Oh. There we go.
No problem. Leave it to me. Come on, King.
Okay, sure. Receive a blessing from the lucky animal. Summon King Chim Chim. Whoa. The fuck is that? This King Chim Chim. If you kick King Chim Chim, he will get angry and attack you. Repeatedly kick him and evade his attack to defeat him. If you do, you will receive massive amount of Chim Spheres. Okay.
About time. Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Simple enough. God damn it, you two aren't helping, aren't you? Holy mama. Chim Crown.
I knew you could do it.
That was easy.
Phew! I thought we were gonna turn into pancakes.
We need to go to the quest shop.
Sure. Oh wait, what? No, I'm not done yet. What the fuck, man? Nah. No, I wasn't done yet. What the fuck? Oh, you're back already? That was fast. Yeah, because I wasn't done yet. Piece of shit. God damn it. Headed over Chim Crown. Yes, this is a Chim Crown, alright. Fuck you. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. How'd you feel about doing some work on the side for me? There's something I want you to help me with. My home is in the mercenary district. It doesn't matter when, but please come visit. We'll discuss the detail when you do. Farewell. Bye-bye. Do-do-do. Anything else? No? New mail. No. Nah. Nah. Hell nah. I'm going back. Fuck this. Back to the dome. Are those two still with me? Okay. Which one was it? Was it this one? No. Time to test it out this time around. See if there's any difference for reward between getting an S or between getting an A. I guess we'll get to know. I think we got the keyword elegant from getting A. Not sure if there's a difference this time around. If it's a one-time thing, like just for clearing, then we'll get that, like, we'll get that word. It doesn't matter like what rank we get, then I think it's fine. Then we don't have to worry about getting the rank in particular. We just have to clear everything we can. But let's say if like there's different reward based on the words, based on if there's different ranks based on different rewards based on like A rank, B rank, or something like that, then that'll be tough though. We have to clear every single shit if that's the case. Breakable. Not sure if the condition is still the same for clearing this these areas. For clearing this area. Don't know if it's still the same or not. Oh, this is new.
This'll be quick.
Wow, we did it!
XP isn't so great though. Not sure if it's a type of game where wait, I think I saw something earlier. Oh, it's that kind of game. So it's the kind of game where the XP requirement doesn't increase. It stays at 1000, but the enemy XP decreases once you level up. So it's a bit different than other standard games then. That's interesting. Okay. That means with this kind of leveling mechanism, there's always a way to catch up if you're using lower level team in the party member. Lower level party member in the team, sorry. There's always a way to catch up. That means you can carry someone with a higher level member on the team. If that makes sense.
Let's get him!
Piece of shit. think that's the last enemy. Probably. Okay, so the treasure chest respawns, even though it doesn't give an accessory anymore. That's good to know. I think there's a last side. Okay. Now what do I do? How do I leave? Do I just go back to this teleporter in the front? Maybe. I didn't quite catch what's the winning objective here. This is it. It doesn't tell me like what... Oh, mission details. There's no mission. What the fuck? Okay. There we go. Oh. Oops. No, the chim spheres! No, 超级白. Okay. Nah. What the fuck, man? Oh my god! God. Fuck me, man. Okay, hell nah. I'm not retrying that again. Fuck that shit. God damn it. Oh man, but then it wouldn't be a good comparison if I can't get A and S on that specific dungeon. Fucking hell. Maybe I can try out something else. Nah. Fuck. Sorry about this. Bruh. What the fuck, man? Totally forgot about that part. God damn it. But I did got another accessory though. Before this. Previously it was a word instead.
First strike.
Kick 30. Okay. Alright, sure. Even if I get A, I don't mind. Because the rest will be S. I'll try to make it happen. But I'll keep it in mind. 30, eh? Okay. We're kind of grinding health drinks at this point. Oh crap. It'd be great if there's a purple one. Please. Nope. Come on, one purple. Oh yes, there we go. Don't think I can get more than 99. Oh, wait a second. 100. Can I still continue? Oh, I can. What the fuck? There's no hard cap at 99. Okay, just another like around 3 more. Okay, one more time just in case. Okay, should be enough. Alright.
Slow!
Oh, bruh. What triggered that? I don't think anyone was hitting that in particular.
We did it!
Honestly, it's pretty satisfying to see that the XP requirement is always 1k. Pretty nice. Okay.
I think even I can win.
Oh boy, God. That was embarrassing.
That was nothing.
Still, haven't seen them drop anything yet. Health drink. Oh, nope. Okay. So it's like randomized a little bit between a few options. Okay. Don't remember if there's anything here. Don't think so. Yep. Okay, now to walk back again. God damn it. This time for sure. Come on. Still, I hope that isn't the case. I wonder if there's like a way to like just leave the dungeon, man. What's this? No. Log out. Oh, doesn't look like it. Especially for like this kind of a mission, this kind of map where there's no mission. There we go. Water wheel. Ooh, okay, so there's a little bit of difference. Okay, interesting. So maybe the first time you always get a the first time, whether no matter what rank you're doing it, maybe you get a like a word from it. Then after that, it'll be like getting S rank. After that, maybe you get a weapon or something. That's my guess. Probably have to retry a few times, but I don't even know what weapon is that. I don't think I can use it. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. View your current objective, what they have done so far. Open this menu when you do not know what you should do next. Quest complete. Log on and check your email. Again. Alright, sure. I guess. Which one is the safe one? This one? Okay. Bye, guys. Leaving you. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright. So the news and the community doesn't comes out like every time, every single time. So reading once in a while is okay. As long as it's not like every single like if after every single like slight advancement in the story and there'll be like new shit coming up in the news and community forum, I'll probably just skip it. That'll be too crazy, man. Oh, okay. Lots of shit. Who the hell are these? CC Corp campaign. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This to inform you that now you can participate in the Chim's Kicker campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client, Dr. Kubo. Dr. Kubo's house is in Mak Anu's mercenary district. If you are not sure why you received this email, please contact our customer center. We apologize for the inconvenience. Alright. Now, I'll read that later. To Lena. Okuto. How have you been, Lena? Have you been doing alright? Things have been going terrible in my real life as usual. I know it's summer vacation for students right now, but how are you doing with preparations for entrance exam? You're into science, right? That's amazing. For interior major like myself, I just respect anyone that can do math. So how did your greeting with the guidance counselor go? Personally, I just chose my college because one of the professors here wrote one of my favorite books. This is something I haven't told either to him or my parents. So in a way, I did have a specific goal in mind when I came here. Of course, your major is going to be very different from mine. I guess my opinion won't be much of a help, sorry. It's a long-ass email, man. It looks like he's writing his will or something. Don't think there are that many people at all who go to college with a specific goal in mind these days. I think it would be great to figure out what it is you want during the 4 years you're there. In my case, I still don't know what I want to do even after turning the big 3-0. Turning the big 3-0, as in 30 years old, or what are you talking about? Although I was able to still become a translator. Sounds familiar. Well, I was in college, majored in Western Celtic literature. You know, since the previous version of the world was built around a Celtic theme, even down to the music. That's probably why I like it so much. It's too bad the current world is pretty far removed from its origin based on Emma Willen's worldly perspective of Epitaph of Twilight. By the way, how's your brother doing? Did he finally give up on basketball and start studying for his entrance exam? A lot of people use the version upgrade as an opportunity to kick in the habit. I don't know what happened to all those former dot hackers, but I'm sure they're doing alright. Maybe some of them changed their characters, are still playing. Right now I'm stuck in the house every day working on a translation of an overseas mystery novel. Things are the same with her as they've always been. We're as indifferent towards each other as ever. Sorry, I'll stop talking about her. Once I get started, the complaints will never stop. Okay, take care, Lena. Give my best to your brother too. If you ever come to college here in Tokyo, be sure to meet up, Hokuto. Who the fuck is this, man? Is that really me? The fuck? Black Rose. Well done. If I calmed down a bit since then, I feel like I've managed to get back to my life. Feel kind of lonely not being able to log into the world though. Since I refuse to let Kazu play online games, I can't justify playing them myself. Are you playing together with Orca, or was Orca banned just like Kazu? Back then, didn't have any idea what was going on. Was just plowing ahead, doing whatever was set before me to do. So glad we managed to resolve it. Here's why I'm emailing. I wanted to say this when we were at that offline party, but I wasn't able to work up the courage. Glad I got to know you. Sure, it was a surprise that I found out you were younger than me. But when I saw you acting so insecure, I may have yelled at you a bit. But if it wasn't for you, I think I would have never been able to help Kazu. If I had tried to help him all by myself, I might have ended up just like he did. I think it was because you were there that I was able to go as far as I did. Let me say this back to you now. If you hadn't been there, I could have never done it. Thank you. Who the fuck are these people, man? Who? Are they sure they sent it to the right person? Totally. Since you insisted, I've decided to email you. There's an area that I love, and I was wondering if you would like to join me. The area is Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oaks. Sincerely, Adelie. Alright. Still, who the hell are these two though? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Gotta leave. Heading back. Bye. Okay. I probably have to find one day to like just go through like areas in the Chaos Gate.
Haseo! Thank you so much for coming today.
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The two of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oaks.
Thousands Oaks. Okay.
Please invite me to your party.
I can't wait for voice actor, man. Jeez.
We are heading for Delta Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oaks.
RL Adoli will probably be played by a dude. 95%. 95%. For sure.
Please invite me to your... We are heading for...
But seriously, her voice acting just sounds weird, man. Was it always like this? Maybe the Japanese version sounds better. I mean, Haseo's one sounds fine. Probably because we're already used to this voice actor. But Atoli's one feels like the kind of... I don't know if it's her accent or her voice. I don't know which, but... like, pisses me off a little bit. Okay, sure. Oh wait, I need to add her into the party first. Can I add someone else? Bye, syllabus. Oh my god. Oh wait, you know what? Remove from party. Bye. Sorry, this was supposed to be a one-on-one time. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, Adoli, let's go. Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oats. Sure. Level 3? What the fuck? Bruh. Maybe I'm over level from doing like that dungeon 3 times. What the hell?
Hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
True.
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Bro, she just ignored him.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
Okay. There's no OST here. It's a little bit creepy. Feel like some shit's gonna happen. Mushrooms. What are they looking at?
It's my turn.
Adoli's not doing anything, isn't it?
Have you learned your lesson?
Oh, she's only level 4. What the fuck? Isn't she a part of the moon some shit? Are they supposed to protect people from PKers? She's just level 4, bro. You useless fuck. God damn it, Atoli. Shazam!
Thou who chase the wind, I'll praise thee. I shall grant thee my powers for a limited time.
Slave near. Walk faster? Assist you in the next 5 battles. Okay, sure. Assuming there's even 5 battles in this map. Okay. There's 4 this time around. Okay. Don't know if there's any breakables lying around or not. Where are they facing? I can't tell. Or they're all looking at the grass or something. Whoa, sick! We level 3 mobs, man.
That was nothing.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Breakable. I feel like easily missable. Kinda small. Just rotating in circles. Can't aim them from up top. Nothing to see here.
This'll be quick.
Look.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Thank you. So there's one of these here. What's this? That was this. Mecha Grunty.
What is this, a robot?
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Please inject chim spheres.
Oh. Oh, only 5? Alright, sure.
Wobble, 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 wobble.
Adorable. The fuck is this? What the? What the fuck? Okay. What the hell? Okay, sure. Adorable. I'm just afraid of missing breakables.
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Yeah, man, don't care.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it?
No one
Moontree
asked.
is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait!
His personality sounds a lot more like Gig. Holy crap. God damn it, I love it. Don't know, don't care. Never ask. Okay. Oh shit, no! Okay. So it is possible to de-aggro them, even though they start walking towards you. That's good to know.
This'll be quick. Well, that's that, I guess.
Atoli's leveling up from these scrubs, man. And she's not even doing anything. Fucking hell.
I'm sorry.
She elite. Yeah, man. 100%. You bring me here to look at the moon and you're not even helping with the bells. For fuck's sake. Look at her just standing there. She's so shit. God damn. Whoa. No! Fuck me! Okay. One should be fine. Missing one should be fine. Hopefully. Since there's quite a lot of battles here. Probably an A rank though. Fuck. I do not want to repeat this. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Can you like do something after this? Probably have to change her in like the setting page or something. Oh wait, this one is a trap. I mean trap one. Okay, wait, let me see the controllers. Okay. Oh my god, that was close. Fucking hell. Okay. Shit. I gotta get used to the fucking Xbox controller, man. Fucking not used to it. Okay. I think we're good. Don't think there's anything else here. If you wanna know, in your option wheel, you can switch the strategy. Oh yeah. Probably have to change her strategy. She's probably like... Yeah. Fight freely. Yeah, for now, do something. Okay, I'll do that, sure. Can't really tell where they're facing. Okay, I'll totally do something. Really? Bro, feels like there's no difference. Oh, she deals like 7 damage. Alright. That's pretty decent, I guess, for a healer.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Still a leecher though. Trash.
Slow!
Have you learned your lesson?
I still haven't seen them drop any items. Wild. Start to shine, join together. Okay. There's still another group of enemies.
This'll be quick!
Can't really chain like normal attack into charge attack. Yeah, it doesn't chain very well. Maybe it's not intended to. Okay, don't think I'm missing anything else. Unless it's like some kind of breakable, maybe. Anything else? Maybe at the backside? That would be pretty sneaky though. No? Okay. Maybe not. Yo, full set. I'm back. How you doing? Nice.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Hey,
Haseo?
what? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
What are you talking about? I'm deaf.
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
Where?
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine, fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks. It's this way.
What the hell? Alright. Oop. Okay. New armor though. Ooh. Oh, so it's the same shit. It's just that it's anti-earth. Okay.
What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo. What a
Where?
strange sound. Let's go.
Where? Okay. Uh-huh.
What a strange sound.
Dude, do I have to hear you say that every single time? Piece of shit.
Listen to that. You can hear something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
Where? Oh,
What?
okay.
Tri-Edge? Is that what it's called?
But why is there no voice acting for that?
Haseo!
We're being sucked towards Tri-Edge's sign.
Uh-oh.
Where?
Are we in the Lost Grounds? Wow, look at this underground lake.
Bruh.
This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there.
Big boy. Right? Who?
What is that? It's so pretty. That sound. It's coming from that person.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
What?
Wait, this is pretty early in the game. Are we seeing it in action this early?
Hey!
Stay back! Take this! And now, Magus!
What are these guys? Did you get them? Whew.
All done. You two okay?
God damn.
It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey you, over there, are you okay?
What happened to me?
What do you mean, what happened?
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life too?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
Oh.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Hardly. I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing, just talking to myself.
Someone's pulling the
I
string
bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I
behind
right?
the scenes.
Not really.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
He knows what's up. Oopsie. Damn, peace out.
Looks like this is a big fiasco.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Do I have a choice?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
Smiley face. Okay. Even a lost ground should have a platform. We need to find that to return to town. Oop. You have a new email. Okay. Oh, there we go. Looks like there's no map in this area. Can't pull out the map. Looks like this is the only way. Wait, what about a reward from that dungeon? What? What about a reward from that dungeon? The S rank. Bruh. Okay. Log out. Goodbye. Okay. Nothing new yet. I'm not sure if like the way to trigger these two are like to talk with NPCs maybe? If that's the case, then that's another story as well. Khun. Girls I like a lot. Girls I don't, none. Color orange, yellow, red. So he's like a playboy then. Alright, interesting. Syllabus Hokuto again. Probably telling me it's a wrong email. Did I accidentally send you an email meant for someone else? I'm terribly sorry for the intrusion. Please ignore it. What the fuck? Okay. That's weird. Okay. The lost ground was full of surprise, wasn't it? There was a monster that looked like a bug and a system administrator. But most of all, that person beneath the lake's tree felt very strange. What do you think that was that sound I heard from his direction? Sincerely, Adoli. Thanks for everything that happened. We never get much XP, did we? What do you mean by that sound? Both sounds retarded, man. I guess. I feel like asking this is like a stupid ass question. I guess. Sound. Okay, syllabus. Yeah, Sayo, how you doing? The place the other day was pretty rough, wasn't it? Never thought we'd encounter any PK. By the way, I forgot to tell you about the setting for the skill trigger menu. Of course, you probably already knew this since you're the Terror of Death. And this is how you set it. Press triangle, open the main menu. Select skill trigger. Current skill and skill trigger panel status will be displayed. Once you learn a new skill, open the skill trigger menu and check out the panel setting. Just in case I'm going to write out another basic battle stuff, although you may already know. Quick rise. Press O when knocked down. Rise attack. Press A when knocked down. Oh, okay. Use them when you're knocked down. If you're knocked down and want to get up, use quick rise. If you're surrounded by enemy, use a quick attack. Rise attack. Don't forget you can enter area words at the Chaos Gate to access a bunch of different levels. Speaking of which, we should go to grind level sometime. We could even invite a guest part. Anyway, that's it. See ya. Alright, sure. Another thing. Sorry to keep emailing you, but anyway, do you know about customization? Didn't get a chance to tell you about it. Sending this email just in case you already know. Feel free to ignore about this. Your abilities by attaching material to your equipment. Triangle, customize, open list of equipment, allowing you to choose what you would like to add an ability to. List of slot will open up. Choose a slot to attach a material. Finally, choose a material. Once you get a hang of it, customization will really help out. Playing the game, for example, fighting a water element monster, customizing a weapon with fire opposing element will make it much easier for you to win. How the hell do you know all this when you're only like level 5? But okay. There are 6 different types of elements assigned. Water, earth, water, wind, fire, light, and dark. Wind to earth, fire to water, and light to dark. Oppose each other. If you attack water element with fire weapon, you do much more damage. If you get material that adds damage to all elements, then you're set against any elemental monster. Wait, that's kind of cheating, man. Is that even possible? One last thing, customization. Oop. Why does it show here now that it was deleted? Oh. Well played on the mini game in Kage. They're especially good against action inhibiting effect like sleep and charm. Other effects like poison, curse, reduce HP or SP can really put you in a bad spot when you're still low level. Make sure to put whatever materials you get. Of course, getting them is a difficult part. Anyway, that's it for sure this time. Later. Sure. Come to the E-home located in Maganu Mercenary District. I'll take you to our guild Raven. Don't tell anyone about this. It's a sensitive matter for us to communicate with specific players. Alright.
CC Corp. There's a good chance they'd know something normal players wouldn't.
Uh-huh.
No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care.
Right.
Khun's waiting for me in the Mercenary District. I'd better hurry.
Okay. Work hours change? Usually sign off by now. Yeah, I'm just still thinking as well. Maybe just a little bit more. Yes, the work hour did change because I previously was following what do you call that? Like training time. But from today onward, it's basically how do you say it? Like a working time. Based on our schedule. So it's 10 my time to 7. 10 to 7 in the morning. So it's around... That's probably like 11:30 your time? PM? Yeah, 10 my time when I start. But I should probably get some rest soon though. It's gonna be a grueling 9 hours. But there's a break time in between, I guess. Still. Okay. I'll still head in for a bit. Just a bit more. Maybe a few more cutscenes. 1 or 2. The reason why it's so tough previously to play it early in the morning,
Supposed to meet Khun in the mercenary district.
like the reason why it's so kind of tough to play in the morning previously is because sometimes during training we get let off like early, like an hour earlier, because we finish out everything for the day or something like that. Like let's say if I finish up at 5 a.m., then that means that by that time I've nothing on my side to eat, and it's too damn early. So, and sometimes I can't sleep right away, so I wouldn't want to stream right away as well. I just roll around on my bed until I fall asleep. Then I wake up super late. And the cycle continues. But now since I finish up at 7 in the morning, there are shops that opens up at 7, so I can at least grab something to eat, then stream after, then head to bed. I'm thinking that's how I want to make my schedule. Like after work, eat, breakfast, then game, then sleep, then repeat again, wake up and work again, something like that. I'll just walk this one time. So it might be feasible. I have to give it a try first though. Maybe like going through like the entire day today, it might be like the grueling 9 hours. Might be freaking terrible. If it's too tiring, then I might not be able to do it right away, like right off the bat. But that's the plan I have in mind at least. Whatever is convenient for you. Do I need getting reprimanded at work? All good. If I do get reprimanded at work, that's probably because it's due to my own incompetence. And yes, it's very likely since I suck. But I will try, I guess. Even last night, there was some pretty hilarious moments, man, I swear. I'm too bad at I'm too bad at it. Probably need a lot more time to get used to it. As long as they provide the chance. As long as I don't get fired by then, due to my incompetentness. That 50 plus minute call. Oh yeah, that was the longest one. The rest were like 40 plus, 30 plus. The quickest one was like 1 to 2 minutes, I would say. That was like pretty quick. Just like come in, a quick question, like 1 or 2 questions, then they just sign off. It's pretty quick. But the 50 minutes call, I would imagine is because the reason why, I can't say much about the detail, but I can tell you the reason why the call is so long is because of my inexperiences. Because I'm not like my Mandarin is not good enough and all that. Oh, give me a second. Finish this cutscene first.
Hey there, Haseo. What? What's with the scary face? You mad at me or something?
Nothing. Just hurry up and take me to this raven place.
You don't like me, do you?
Get real.
Get real. He has a rat hairstyle.
So, let me explain it to you. The at-home is a specialized room that each guild has in the game. And guilds are comprised of individual players that form their own group. To put it simply, a guild is like a baseball team, and at-home is like the team dugout, where everybody hangs out while playing the game.
Sounds fun. It's like a, what do you call that? Like a guild building, or a guild, like a guild hall or something, if that's ever the right word. Increasing guild rank will add more rooms and more useful functions. I don't play baseball, so it's all Greek to me. Wait a second, there's no... Is this related to baseball? I didn't even know that, man. It's because of the term home, like home run, As in home run? Yeah, I'm not familiar with baseball as
But
well.
it doesn't matter to a solo player like me. Let's go.
Fair.
Hold it. Actually, it does matter to you. Listen, buddy. To get into At Home, you need a pass called a guild key for that guild.
Ah, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, probably. Your key is required to enter At Home. Guest keys are available for non-guild members in order to enter At Home. That means he has to get into a guild then.
So, here you go. Take it.
Alright. Enter the Raven homes by using the Raven guest key. Selecting Raven at the door. Okay. Okay. So basically what you're asking is you guys graded by number of calls or length of calls? Neither actually. Yeah, neither. It's graded by you could say like, what was the term they used? I think it was called what the fuck? Why is it shining like that? Maybe there's a fishing way to fish in the game. What do you call that term? That term is like I can't remember the term, but it's something. It's something to like there's a lot of ways that you'll be graded on, but like the one you're mentioning is more related to like let's say you're supposed to work for like your shift is supposed to work for 8 hours or 9 hours, let's say 9 hours, 1 hour break, right? So in that time where it's supposed to be a shift for 9 hours, you're supposed to at least have 60% of the time where you're on calls. It doesn't matter if it's a number of calls or the calls are short or long, because there's always like short calls, there's always long calls and all that. But the thing is, during your shift, you need to have 60% that you're on call. That's the like, I guess a way to look at it. Yeah, feedback is one of it as well, if you receive any like bad feedbacks and all that. There are other ways, there are other stuff also you can look at, but like these are one of the two. Like I don't know what, I can't recall the term. I think it was called can't remember. Like, I mean, aside from being there on your shift, you know, logged in to be able to track you're here for your shift and all that, you at least need to have like 60% of occupancy. I think it was called occupancy. So you have to be there basically 60% of the entire shift. You have to be on call. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully it makes sense. It is pretty interesting though. Like, maybe sometimes you'll be idling because there's no call, or like once you get a call, if it's like about a very long topic or something like that, or maybe it's like let's say if it's like you're there to like support for support in between for, let's say, a procedure, or like a long ass procedure, like maybe labor procedure. What's the other 40%? You're just spinning around your office chair? I don't have an office chair. I basically spin around this chair, but yeah, I guess so. But because you don't get called like constantly, sometimes you'll be idling. Like once you finish up a call, then you still be on like on standby. Then you'll be waiting for the next call or some shit like that, if that makes sense. Maybe wait for a few minutes. Surely there's some idle time. Oh, because we're not really a call center or something, so it's not like the call is like backed up for like there's like 100, 200 calls backed up or something. Once you pick up a call, finish one, then you straight away pick up a next call or whatsoever. It doesn't work like that. I think how it works is like when they need people, they'll call, and whoever is like on standby on the line who is available will have a chance to receive a call or something like that. So yeah, if they can't reach out to anyone, they'll just have to call back again later or some shit like that. So surely sometimes there will be some idling time. Then you're basically just chilling and relaxing through and just wait for the next call and make sure you'll be there to pick up the next call, I guess. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. Maybe to look into, you know, stuff or whatever it is, as long as you're prepared for the next call. Whenever the call comes in. But yeah, surely I feel like that's the minimum requirement, but surely most of the people, I would imagine, they have like 80% or like 70 to 80% or 90%. But 60% is a minimum requirement, I would say. Below that, there will be a problem. Anyways. More power to you. Don't think I can raw dog a secondary tertiary language like you do on the job. No. Listen here, Kage. It may sound professional and all that, but like, wait a second. What are you talking about? Let's say if there's a chance where they need someone that can speak maybe between English and Pinoy language, then I think you can probably do it, right? I would imagine so. I would imagine you're also well versed in that. The problem is, I'm not that good at Mandarin. I've mentioned this countless times. My Mandarin capacity, I just feel like it's not as strong as my other peers. So even if my English is, I won't say it's the best, but even if my English is decent, but even if I don't understand what they're speaking in Mandarin, it's tough for me to say it in English as well, because I don't understand what the fuck it means in Mandarin. And the same goes the other way. Even if I understand what they say in English, it doesn't mean I know how to explain it in Mandarin. Fucking hell. If that makes sense. Okay.
Alrighty, let me officially welcome you to our guild, Raven. Haseo, make yourself comfortable.
You're the old hag from the other day.
I didn't say I'm joining them.
Huh? You two know each other?
Of course not.
This is Pi. She's a member of Raven like me. And Pi, this is...
I get it now. So that thing the other day was all just to invite me here. Well, get this, Granny. You can try to seduce me, but old hags don't interest me. I get the creeps just picturing you in real life.
What? Get this guy out of here right now, khun.
Well played.
I don't care if he is a chosen one. We can't leave our task to someone like this.
Unfortunately, Pi, I'm afraid that decision is up to Yata.
Yata.
There's no need to involve Master Yata.
What's a Yata? A person?
Yada yada.
You be quiet. Khun, I'm sure that you can understand. Yes, he's here. What? Alone? Are you sure? But sir, he's... I understand. Come with me. Master Yata will see you now.
Interesting. Basically, she only has underwear on, man. Come on. Look at that. That side trouser thing doesn't even cover anything.
What is this place? It's pretty bleak, that's for sure.
Welcome to the Serpent of Lore, Haseo.
Ooh.
It took you quite a long time to get here. I've been waiting for you.
Cool.
Are you the Yata that Khun and the hag were talking about? Nice setup. So, is this an administration-only area? I've heard of them, but I didn't know they actually existed. You sure it's all right to let a regular player like me in here? Won't your boss get mad at you, Mr. Admin?
Nice to meet you, though it feels very strange to be saying that to you. I have been watching you for quite some time.
Huh?
Sick. Spy. Spying.
There has been a development in the world that defies the system parameters. One of the effects, or perhaps I should say targets of that development, is that there are a variety of phenomena manifesting in the world. You yourself have experienced one of these developments, the forced reformatting of your character data.
You have been spying on Haseo's past. Who in the hell gave you the right to...
You are the one who called me an admin, right? To administer means to observe, to protect, and to manage.
He has a point.
Both Tri-Edge and the phenomena that happened to you are under my administration. We have only upheld the obligations of our job. A bug that is not a bug. Ideally, that kind of phenomena would never exist in the world. But, as you can see, it indeed does exist. Our overall designation for this phenomena is Ida.
Ida? Huh?
I remember now.
For now, none of the general users of the game know anything about it. That is somewhat to be expected at its current level. However, you have already encountered it, and you have seen firsthand the sort of threat and danger it possesses. You have seen it and experienced it yourself.
Tri-Edge.
The name of the skill he had used on you is called Data Drain by us.
Data drain? Whatever it is, I've never heard of a skill that can actually lower your
You already understand what I am referring to. That Tri-Edge is a phenomena that defies system parameters.
You mean Tri-Edge is Ida?
Perhaps. We cannot deny the possibility.
Don't give me that! How the hell could an admin not know a single reason for a bug's existence?
Investigating a bug that's not a bug is difficult. Likewise, we are also investigating what happened to the character known as Shino, as well as her player.
What? So, you guys knew all along that the real-life Shino is in a coma?
We would like to try and understand what the connection is between an online PK and a player becoming comatose before this little problem of ours has time to become public knowledge.
What are you talking about before it becomes public knowledge? Are you just trying to cover it up for yourselves? It's all your fault that that she's gone.
I'm afraid that is not true. It is not our fault that she became comatose after the incident. The one that injured her, as well as the one that leveled you down, is Tri-Edge. Isn't that correct?
You guys are responsible for letting it happen!
Then, are you saying that we should have shut down the game entirely? I do not believe so. After all, the key that is needed to solve the riddle of Ida, Tri-Edge, and the comatose players is right here in this game, the world. We share a common interest.
Are you telling me to cooperate with you? I don't get it. How is my cooperation gonna help you guys out?
It's simple. The only thing we want from you, Haseo, is the power that is hidden inside of your character. Your character was especially created by CC Corporation for their past project.
Who?
Power project? You mean my character is somehow special?
That's interesting.
That's correct. You are a chosen one.
Huh?
Characters like yours are known as epitaph users. Khun and Pi are epitaph users as well.
That hag.
At this point, the only ones capable of combating Idas are you epitaph users.
So this character's one of them, huh? This better not be some really elaborate new event or something. In other words, you're telling me that you guys need me to help you with debugging the game, right?
As I made clear to you earlier, we want nothing more than to contain these unruly phenomena.
And the only things that can do that are, in fact, the avatars. And avatars are an epitaph user's power, right?
Yes,
But I don't know how to use anything like that.
that is because your avatar has not awakened yet.
So then basically, I just have to learn to use that puppet thingy. If I can learn to use that, then I can go up against Tri-Edge. Shino. If I help you guys out, I'll be able to use those avatar things, right?
Of course. It would be rather troublesome for us if you could not.
Sure thing. I'll help you out. But I won't take any orders from anyone. Understand? That is my only condition.
Wait! It's dangerous for a player like him to gain that kind of power. Master!
He's telling you to be quiet, you old hag.
God damn.
Why are you using a player like him?
His avatar would have eventually awakened, with or without our help. You must already know that. As you can see and feel, his epitaph has already started to awaken within him.
Okay. Noise.
I heard you've joined GU. Glad to have you with us.
Join GU?
Oh, didn't Yata explain it to you? The guild name that we use, Raven, is just a front. What our group is really called is GU.
Oh.
What's that?
I heard it was a project name for CC Corp or something.
Whatever. I don't care. I just need you to hurry up and tell me how to summon my avatar.
How to summon the avatar, huh?
Come on already. I'm in a hurry here.
Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong here, but are you thinking that there's some specific spell to summon an avatar?
There's not?
Nope. But if there were, we would have it a whole lot easier.
Okay then. How do you summon yours?
Well, I think it would probably be better just to show you while we're out adventuring. Wouldn't you agree?
Then let's go. It doesn't matter what area it is, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true. But, unfortunately, I've got an appointment to keep. I'll be sure to contact you later.
Hey, wait!
Peace out.
Damn it. What the hell?
I got a date to go to.
Oh well. I guess I'll just head on back to town then.
Okay. Several guilds have opened guild shops in the central district. You may find new discoveries and unexpected encounters. Check more in the main menu if you are unsure of your next objective. Okay. Wise Grunty. Oh my god, it's adorable. I'm glad you came. I got a nice big tub of pickles all ready for you, Nero. Pickles are an ancient way of sharing good times. Go on and eat as much as you want, Nero. Good and ill fortune are closely interwoven. There's a proverb I learned from my master, Nero. But I do not get how twisting rope is supposed to make you a fortune, Nero. Anyway, you should try harder for fortune doesn't run from you, Nero. My master plan is to take on the world, Nero. My heart is as big as a cat's forehead, Nero. Once the world belongs to me, maybe I'll lend you half of a half for 10% interest, Nero. What the fuck? Sure. Okay. Okay. Bye. Okay. I think I'll probably stop here for today. In the next playthrough, probably. Okay, give me a moment. Let me save first. I think a more accurate way to explain it is like well, I mean for the job I'm doing, it's like, at least for now, it feels like I'm winging it like 50%. But it would be best if I could do it more professionally though. Probably have to improve a lot on the verbs and all that. Yada yada. A lot more. Anyways, okay. I'll probably play it safe for a bit. Like in the first few days or maybe weeks. I don't know, man. I have to see first how it goes. Like, as I mentioned, my plan earlier, I'm planning to like stream earlier on the day, like around, I don't know, like after work, after breakfast, and I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 or 10, around that range, instead of like afternoon. Then I'll probably sleep after that and continue my job afterwards. But I'll probably like play more once I get used to the job, but I don't know when will that be. That's the thing. Like if I manage to like get used to it and, you know, work a lot more proficiently and all that yada yada, I'll probably like stream more because I know I can handle it. But now currently that's a bit tough. So yeah, I'll have to see how it goes, and I'll try to do my best to make my plan come true, to be a bit more consistent on the timing, like maybe earlier morning. So anything else, I'll just announce at Discord again as usual. So yeah. Anyways, thank you to anyone who dropped by as usual. I hope you enjoyed the stream, even if it's just a little bit. Hope you had a great day before this and a great day ahead as well. Anyways, what else? Feel like I'm missing something here. Yeah, hope you... Shit, I can't even recall. Anyways, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, and don't forget to drink more water. Hydrate, hydrate, and hydrate. Yeah, I appreciate it as usual. Thank you. Have a nice day. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I usually say like one more sentence, but suddenly I don't remember it today. But anyways, yeah. Have a good one, mates. I'll see you all probably tomorrow if everything goes well. I have to see how tonight goes. And yeah, have a good one, mates. Take care. Bye. Chowser. Thank you for dropping by today as well, Miroku. It's good to, if you're still here, that is. It's good to have you here. Hope you enjoyed. Probably continue. Probably tomorrow. I don't know. And Kage as well, as usual. Bye.